Alright, I just felt like playing some demos today. Demos from January. And the first one is Dreams of the Void. When God lets my body be, from each brave eye shall sprout a tree. Fruit dangles therefrom, the purpled world will dance upon. Between my lips which did sing, a rose shall beget the spring, that maidens whom passions wastes will lay between their little breasts. My strong fingers beneath the snow, and to strenuous birds shall go. My love walking in the grass, their wings will touch with their face, and all the while shall my heart be, with the bulge initial of CE coming. So, okay. Dreams of the Void. I was wondering where that was going. I kind of liked the look of the style when I saw the screenshots. No idea what it's about. Apparently it's about dreaming of the void, maybe, by the title. So I guess we're in question mark, question mark, question mark? I had another dream. In it, I wandered unfamiliar places. Okay. Had like old school Game Boy vibes. I was still trying to get over the loss of my grandfather. I was all alone now. Dewey was gone. Lena was gone. Angel was gone. Grandfather was gone. Are we underwater now? We are. I guess it makes a little bit of sense if this is a dream world. I had nowhere left to run anymore. I was standing at the edge of the world. All I had left were my dreams to comfort me. I'm falling. Every night, this spiraling feeling takes me over. Tonight's dream is over. It's nearly time to wake. And so, I let the ocean bring me back to consciousness. May, wake up. Am I gonna wake? Is it gonna happen? Precipice. I don't think this is a good place to wake up at. Oh, I sleepwalked again. Looks like the sun just started rising. I should get back home. May Campbell is her name. The vast ocean shimmers radiantly as far as the eye can see. This world is sick. Each day it decays a little more, changing ever so slightly. Northland Thicket. The decay of the world changed it. Familiar paths were replaced with shoddy imitations, fey replicas of what once was. Oh, there's a bird there. Okay, well, it left. I live alone on what was once my grandfather's homestead. Since his passing, each day on this island has felt like a trial. All that was left was me and the remains of what once was. The birds don't appreciate me. Let's go left. don't think left was a good idea. An electrical box. No, nothing? An empty socket. A blank screen. Frayed wires cackled with electricity. It's dangerous to try crossing the wires while still alive. At least it didn't, like, kill me outright, right? The game tells you you're being stupid. A rotted tree. A live tree. No? Nothing? Ooh, graves. The writing on the grave was illegible. Shanks. Illegible. Hera. Are these footprints? They look like it. A craggy cliff. Are you kidding me? You can't climb it? Looks very climbable. The writing on the grave was illegible. McKinney. So Hera, Shanks, and McKinney. There's a key in the ground, rusted and decayed. I picked it up and carefully put it in my pocket. Silas. 2 first names, 2 last names. A gate locked with a padlock. Seems like it isn't compatible with this key. Well, shit. Where are we gonna put this key at? Can't do anything with it here. I use the joystick to move around, but it's a little bit wonky. You can use a directional pad as well. It's a bit better. So where do I put this key? Is there an area I haven't gone? Oh, there is. Well, that's hidden. That's really hidden. Oh, we're beyond the gate now. Okay. So what happens if I go up? And we're down here, okay. Well, let's see what's in here. Shed door's locked. I used the rusted key. Didn't like that. Dilapidated shed. Light bled through the holes and left behind by rotted planks. A box caked in dust. I wonder what's inside. You're not gonna open it? I would be so nosy and open that. Aged papers rested on the floor. Amongst incomprehensible gibberish, something stood out to me. Highlighted were the numbers 77416. Okay. 77416. 7, 4, 1, 6. Okay, pass. Screen is lit up, announcing success. Nice. So what are the sockets for then? It's a different bird. A dove watches me with sympathy as I trek back home. Should I write down my progress? Oh, it's a saved dove. And it tweets! Do I take this path home all the time when I sleepwalk? This looks like ice. Kind of. Oh no. It's very dark. How'd I make it through while sleepwalking? Well, your eyes are closed for one. Can't go upward. It doesn't... Well, you can't fall into it, so... It's probably another way you didn't... like... die while sleepwalking. Distortion. More distortion. Sparkling piece of stone lies on the ground. I pick it up and put it in my pocket. Reminds me of Pokemon when you're in the cave. Piece of stone lies on the ground. I pick it up and put it in my pocket. Don't worry, there's more stones. A mossy piece of stone lies on the ground. I pick it up and put it in my pocket. I don't want to go up here just yet. A burnt piece of stone lies on the ground. I remember burnt and mossy, that's all. In the darkness, I could barely make out the words on the plaque. Flames scorch the sky, twilight as flowers bloom. A door with a strange lock on it. Oh, excuse me, was that a spider? I don't appreciate that. What do I put where, though? I cannot read these words. Anything? Anything at all? I don't know if this is supposed to help me with that. I want to know what this thing is. How did you sleepwalk through this place? I mean, there's no sound effect. I don't know. There's no words. kill a spider when it comes around? Oh, you're on the other side. Distortion. Yeah, it's the only thing over here. Are these supposed to light up or something? That doesn't do anything. Mossy? No. Are they supposed to say something? I mean, this looks like you. Actually, it's Vol with a backwards L. You bleed. Brew. Glue. I don't know. Nothing's working. I will say that. Am I missing something? Try and look at the walls. She won't say anything about this. Rectangular stone slate seems normal. Moss grows on it, slightly burnt, sparkles in the dark. Some weird sound effects going on. Well, let's save. It's so much more cheery out here. Do we just not do anything with empty sockets? I guess the footprints like lead us places. Can't we open those? Damn it. put these on the graves? Well, maybe not. There are names on the gravestones, though. Don't know why I can't climb that. Shanks. Hera. Do the dashes mean anything? This is 8. Shanks was 6. I wouldn't know what order they'd have to be in, though. That's 6. 6. I'm like stuck. Can I somehow get over there to be on top of the craggy cliff? Hold on. Footprints don't really go anywhere else. Oh. Am I just supposed to guess where these things go? Seems stupid. There's nothing over here? Slice of distortion? Flames scorch the sky. Twilight as flowers bloom. That makes absolutely no sense. This one sparkles in the dark. It's not doing much sparkling though. I really have to like brute force this thing. Ugh. Got my handy dandy notebook. I'm gonna figure this crap out. I actually hate this. Is there anyone talking about this game? I know it's a demo, but... No. So they're putting that one first. Ulu or whatever. You they're putting first. I think you're mossy. I'm going to assume they did that correctly. I still don't understand what the order would be if Mossy was first. What the hell? I was going to go with this thing. Scorch would be charred. stone. I have no idea. I have literally no idea. Flames could be shiny. Twilight could be shiny. So maybe char, shiny, mossy. Where would this stone go in, though? No? Well, I don't know about this one. Because it doesn't really give me any indicator. Spider's coming up. I swear to God, the spider's coming up. Oh, you little asshole. Spider? Hello? Wish there was an indicator. Be nice. Why does this make no sense? Well, I think that ends this demo. Because, yeah. With a strange lock on it. I have no idea what the combination here is. And I'm not going to sit here and brute force this shit. No. Our world is rotting indeed. I do like the game though. Oh, I know why my stuff isn't working right now. There we go. Hold on. Alright. This demo is Dreaming Isles. It has weird controls. B is to do something and A is cancel instead of A do something and B cancel. That's weird. I don't know why they did that. My name is Kay. Such a long, luxurious hair. Teal looks good. I do not need glasses of any kind. I'm pretty freaking pale. I'll take a black shirt. Pretty unoriginal. I wear jeans a lot. Do gray shoes. All of your life, you drifted aimlessly over empty oceans, seeking purpose, seeking a home. Until one day, a storm cast you onto unfamiliar shores. I really like the environmental detail of the pixels. I just don't like the controller layout. Why is A menu? Pirates, neutral, global trade, neutral. Great. I'll deal with pirates. I actually hate the layout of the buttons. An axe. Okay, I'll take that. Can I chop this thing down? Might take a year. Can't tell me I can't chop this stump down. There we go. I like how I randomly wake up here, find an axe, and just start chopping away at trees. It did say I was stranded here, right? This house is not my house, right? We're gonna live here anyway. You've repaired the bridge. Oh. Well, that's nice. Garden hoe? Okay. I mean, calm down for a moment. Let me get my bearings. This is a lot of land to just plant seeds. Found a key. My dear Cassia, until we meet again over that far horizon. So I can't run. Can I? No. This is our tool area. Or not. It's just there, I guess. What's up here? Is there something behind you? Or it's just a flower? No, I didn't want to chop you. I do like how they go transparent when you go behind the trees and stuff. That's nice. my god, stop it. Doesn't seem like the different trees give you anything different, it's all just wood. Is that an island all the way out there? Jesus, I really am on like a tiny little island. Was I just sleeping outside? Rusty sword and a pickaxe. It's really bizarre how we end up here. I get it's a demo, but still. Sorry, what? What am I doing? What? Huh? I guess we can go ahead and take the pickaxe. We should probably like take all of them. For a moment I didn't know if I was like gonna break it. Ooh, the echo. The echo's nice. No loot from it? Gold. We struck gold! I got a pelt and a fang. Okay. There's an island connecting to the last... There are people here. What the hell? I'm not alone. Excuse me. Excuse me? She vanished. Oh, there she is. Why don't you talk to me? Meep? Oh, you startled me. I didn't see any ships on the horizon. How did you... Wait now, that guano on your boots is telling, as is the dirt on your fingers. You came through the caves, didn't you? Are you the new farmer? What? You came from my daughter's farm, at least it used to be, before she... But never mind all that. I see a kindness in your face that Cassia would have loved. Perhaps this was meant to be. Let's take a look at you. Yes, the islanders need someone like you. Most have lost their way, too caught up in gossip and easy fixes to their problems. But you know better, don't you? I can see in your eyes. That a little suffering's necessary? A little struggle makes the fruit sweeter. Nods sagely. The quiet type. I'm liking you more and more. Now then, you're going to need a boat, unless you plan on spending the rest of your life on these two islands. I have one that you can use, but it'll need some repairs, and I'll need proof you're worthy of it. I'll just go around giving away sailing ships, you understand. Do we encounter pirates? But if it means my Cassia's farm might thrive again, I'll need you to show me that you can tend the land and work with your hands. Bring me a dozen wheat and I'll know you can farm. You can craft fertilizer to speed things up a bit. I've heard bat fangs and rat skulls work. Rat skulls? Bring me 12 wheat and I'll let the islanders know and you can start selling your produce. I'll need one more thing as well. Your word. Promise me that you'll care for my daughter's farm. It's all I have left of her. What happened to your daughter? I see you lost her heart to the sea. That's all I'll say for now. Good luck to you. Come back when you have that wheat. She ran away with pirates, didn't she? You got anything for me? No? Nothing. I like the soundtrack. It's pretty peaceful. I guess we're gonna find rats in here. I can only assume. We do have a health bar. I guess we need a... It looked like it did 86 damage. I don't think that's the case. Can we use the wood? Can you use the wood? Repaired the freaking bridge over there. What's the difference? Can you pick that up? Pick it up? Pick it up! Wait, is that not a mushroom? This game is not built for combat, that's for sure. Where you going, little guy? Let me kill you. Did my sword level up? I didn't see it. What it said. I think it did. You know, for a relatively small island, this cave is massive. Now we're on the other side of the cave. Kale and kale seeds. A little confused on the time. It's obviously nighttime, but like, what time is it? 3? Looks like the indicator is saying 3. Do they respawn? They do. Huh. So is there an indicated time where I'm going to like pass out? Why'd you run? There's the little dinky boat. Maybe it wasn't nighttime. Maybe I'm delusional. So he said rat skulls and fangs. Make fertilizer. Okay. What else do things make? Nothing? That makes cloth. Does gold do anything? I'm surprised I can't, like, upgrade a weapon if I lay down gold. Okay. I need wheat. Is there no bedtime in this game? You just continuously work? There's wheat seeds. for some of this. At least it's raining. I don't need a water bucket. I guess we do need sleep to get more energy though. We can choose when to wake. That's interesting. Do I have a watering can? Oh, I didn't mean to do that, god dang it. Hello, Nocturne. How far art thou? These are huge seeds. I'm doing pretty good. Playing some demos today. Hoping I can use the footage to talk about them on my podcast. This is only the second game I've been playing though. The first one, I got stuck and I was like, alright, well that ends this demo. And this one is like really weird because apparently we washed up on shore and there's these chests of tools and there's this house and we're just like gonna go ahead and sleep in it and everything. I'm just like, what is going on? There's this huge farmland, but apparently some other folks live on this island, and this was his daughter's place that we're now in charge of. Cool. It's Stardewish Valley. I only played like, I only even played that an hour of Stardew Valley. I don't like games that are like, here's a quest you can do, but you can do also 500 other things. So then I choose to do the 500 other things rather than the quest, and I'm like, what am I doing? Yeah, yeah. Also, I have too many trees on this island. I don't need this much oxygen. I have more stamina now. I can't wait to chop this thing down. I don't think I can do it right now. Can't even chop this up. See, look at this stupid shit. It's a demo. Why am I doing all of this? Why am I just not following the quest? I gotta chop all the trees. I can't help it. My OCD demands it. I'm gonna be so mad if I wake up tomorrow and all these trees are gonna be back. Kay the Deforester. Only you can start forest fires. Where's that cave at? Oh, it's in my house. Why is a cave entrance in my house? My quote-unquote house. Don't start with me. Apparently there are pirates in this game. I'm neutral with them. Which is always pretty decent to be when it comes to pirates, I guess. Oh my god. Combat. This is not a game for combat. The one thing I don't like about this game, A brings up the menu, A also cancels, B is your interactions. Yeah, that's really weird. It throws me off. I don't know why they decided to go that route. That's all she says. Meep. It just reminds me of the Pokemon Mareep. Sword skill. Come at me, bros. I really don't. I hope I don't have a watering can, I just don't realize it. Oh, what a beautiful day. How many trees am I gonna chop down? Did they respawn? They better not respawn. They did not respawn. Hell yeah. Wait, did they just respawn over there? Did they just pop up? They did just pop up, didn't they? The only thing I have to do right now is wait for the crops to grow. You get so much wood in like a short amount of time in this game. I have 166 right now. Do we need this many trees to chop, honestly? Is there a reason in 3 days I've got 200 wood? It's looking a lot cleaner. I'll give it that. I'm gonna go ahead and go to sleep. You know what? I won't even be pissed. I've done this to myself. I'll take full credit for that. Growing. Don't chop them. Can't pick them yet, but they're growing. At least it rains every day. like my island to be clean. I don't even like these flowers growing everywhere. Get that shit out of here. Do I look like a flower type of person? Can't pluck them. I could have plucked them. I would have already plucked them. I get them all. Oh, you're still here. It doesn't even like tell me what level these things are. If they're leveling up, why doesn't it tell me what level they are? No, put that back. Why can't I pluck the flowers? I mean, it's still a demo, so. Can't wait for my crops to grow. Oh, I guess I should hit sleep, right? Crops. The wheat. The wheat is grown. The wheat has not grown all the way. God damn it. Wait. No. What are you doing in my yard? I'm sorry? Oh no. Oh hell no. Get out of here. Yep, land's looking good. I guess I'll go to sleep again. When I sleep. Can I sleep if I'm at full energy? No, I cannot. I have to spend my energy in order to sleep. Alright, there's shenanigans here. Oops, why am I trying to hoe rocks? I don't have any trees to chop down. I guess I'll break rocks. These rocks are tough hoes. Wow. Sounding more and more like me every day, Nocturne. I don't know if you should be proud of that. By the way, we hit the jackpot. More trees. No trees are safe on my watch. If I ever get into Stardew Valley again, I am annihilating every tree. Don't worry, old man, I got it. Timber! Also, I stated before, I don't know what time it is. And I don't know if it actually matters what time. Can you not when I'm talking? Like, I don't think there's a specific time where you pass out and end up in bed. You just sleep whenever you want. What is that compass thing doing? Is that the direction of the wind? Why can't I pluck you yet? Good God. You popped into existence. Got the freaking tree of life right here. I do like how your footsteps echo in the cave. Why do I keep hoeing rocks? They look too similar. Why am I pickaxing the ground? I don't know if I can handle this game if I have to constantly destroy rocks, chop down trees to expend energy just to wait for my crops to grow. Like, I'm collecting a bunch of resources, but my only quest is to grow wheat. Do you remember Tamagotchi Nocturne? There's a demo of a game. God damn it. That I played. It was really reminiscent of Tamagotchi. But I wouldn't be able to play it because it's one of those. You kind of line events up to do, and it takes like maybe an hour to do this thing and then 30 minutes to do this thing. And what you can do is you line up a bunch of events, then you can quit the game and play another game, and then while the game is not running, it'll continue. So when you log back into the game, you can line up more events. I'm like, I can't play this game because I would forget all about it. Yeah. Hey, you gonna have one of these like 24-hour streams though? Just line a bunch of events and go to bed and have the time tick by. Hey. I can't stand those idle games though. Are those the same, the idle games? You can exit out of the game and they'll continue in the background, even if you're playing another game? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna spend my energy on this shit. Hey. I was gonna write fuck you, but I didn't think you would appreciate it, so I was like, let's be a little nicer than I usually am. Don't be. Don't feel special. You're not. I don't think the devs realized you can just write a whole bunch of cuss words in this thing. Does this music sound Chinese to you? I'm like, it sounds like I'm playing Mahjong. I don't mind it, but... Oh, thank God, I can pick the wheat. Please give me enough. Oh, I got enough. Oh, I got enough. Alright, old man. What else do you desire? I'm going to need you to clear 500 bats from the cave connecting our islands. Do you think you can do that? Damn, he likes me a lot now. Holy shit. How about that boat? Since Alenia died, I haven't had the heart to maintain it. It's going to need some repairs and some love. I have rope and sailcloth. We'll need wood and iron. I think 100 wood and 15 iron should suffice. Well, I got 100 wood. Don't you worry about that. I got 393. Oh yeah. I'm not flirting with him. Look, he really likes me. If anything, he's like probably humping my leg right now, okay? Now we can make that boat ship shape. Oh, there's something you should know before you set sail. Most folk you'll meet on the water are kind enough. Fishermen and locals carrying their wares from port to port. There are two flags to watch out for, the pirates and the global trade. The traders put on a friendly face, but make no mistake, they're as cutthroat as anyone. They run nearly every town in the Isles and take a cut of every trade. They claim it's for security. Bah! It's a racket. If you don't get too chummy with the pirates, they'll likely leave you in peace for a price. Oh, I'm gonna get chummy with the pirates. It's not even a question. Pirates are a rowdy, unpredictable lot who sail for the adventure and the rum. Hell yeah! They don't usually mess with the smaller boats, preferring to attack trade vessels. Traders claim that the pirates are lawless, but that's not entirely true. They do live by code, even if it's not one you or I might choose. However, if you cross them... But enough about that. Let's get that boat repaired. Yes, please. Is it repaired? Is it repaired? Look at our boat. Oh my god. Oh my... What am I doing? What? Hold on, what? Okay, the controls are weird. Press down. Down, down, down. Down, 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 down. It's not going anywhere. Okay, I'm pressing left. Left goes down. Left goes... Okay. Why do I have to spam it? There are rocks there. Can I back up? I cannot back up. Wow. Wow. Where are my pirates at? No, I didn't want to do that. Go the other way. Go the other way! Jesus! Sorry if I ram you. Aw, fishing isn't available. I just wanted to ram you. I don't want you. I want pirates. Where are my pirates at? What's Bandery? Bandery? Hold on. Give me 5 minutes and I'll turn the boat around. Bandery! Bandery, come back! Wait, I have questions. Alright, see ya. Stop the boat. Wait, there you are! Wait, am I on my boat? Where's Bandery at? What do you mean I can't use the cannon? Can I use the cannon? Cannon? Frostberries. Can I shoot frostberries? What? I'm sorry. What is happening? I don't have any of these. Alright, how do I sail? How do... Stop the boat, please. I don't like Bandery anymore. I need a pirate ship. I don't have any quests. There's nothing in my quest. What am I doing? Pirates! Pirates, 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 pirates! Come here! God damn it. The controls suck ass. It's not my fault. This is not a ship sailing game. Is that my farm? Don't go near my farm. Set sail. I don't give a shit about repairing. I lost my pirates. There they were. They were right there. Where are they? Look, there's the pirates. God damn it. I got in my boat. I just want to say hi to some pirates. No. Get away from the Bandery. Oh good, sailing ability is 2 now. I got 2 pirates. You twat. You're gonna show up, right? They're gonna show up again, right? Are you? No, I don't want global trade. This is so unfair. It's like actually unfair. Can I go here? Okay. Wow, these are some depressed workers. Pirate ship. I can't get on the pirate ship. Wow. Does anyone have a quest for me? I like the graphics of the game, that's for sure. You're here at last. I knew you'd come. Not even a shipwreck could stop you. What? The moon whispered your name to me on a spring tide many years ago. Does the moon often speak to you? All the time! Welcome to Scythe. I'm not dancing up there, lady. Sorry, it's hard to hear over all the talking. That's it? That's literally it? Don't recognize you. A word of advice, you should watch your step in Scythe. Lots of pirates who would just as soon stab you as look at you. You still here? Look, I don't mean to be rude, but I'm kind of in the middle of something. What? You have no food in front of you, no drink in front of you. I don't know. I literally don't know. You look important. Okay. Obviously not that important. Okay, alright. Can't do anything. Alright, cool. It's still a nice place. Just gonna steal me a loot. Jam it out. Grunts and awkward hello. Can I get a quest? The quest for a quest. That's what this game should be called. Doctor, I'm not gonna do what you want. I was nowhere near that. Look out for the land. You might hit it. What's this a whale icon? Which island? Oh, great. Can I pick your flowers? No, I cannot. A magical force prevents you from crossing. I need you to wake up. I need you to wake up, actually. Actually wake up. Are you kidding me? I can't do jack shit. Well, let's chop down trees until night then. Okay, I can't chop these trees down. It's not my island. It's not fair for me to chop these trees down. So... I think we're gonna go ahead and end this game. Dreaming Isles. Love the graphics. Where are the quests? That's all I really wanted to know. I'll eat my apple now. How's an apple ASMR? I think you mean WTQ. Where's the quest? Otherwise, you misspelled quest, and it's where's the quests? All right. Next one. With my past. Turn up the volume for the best experience. Go ahead and read all that. Okay. Looks nice so far. Start game. What can I hold you with? I offer you lean streets, desperate sunsets, the moon of the ragged suburbs. I offer you the bitterness of a soul who has looked long and long at the lonely moon. George Louis Borges. Okay. Prologue. Before I get into this, I just want to say, for some reason, I was thinking about A Plague Tale while I was at work, and I couldn't remember any of the characters except Rory, the blacksmith, who was dead. And then about 20 minutes later, I was like, Hugo! And I still can't remember the name of the main chick. Wow. We can jump really high. Is that a countdown to something? How much time I have in the game? Ooh. Look, she's already up there. Yeah, she always manages to find the paths we can't see. Oh, Amicia. For some reason, I thought you were talking about emaciated. I'm like, what? Who? Why can't you just walk with us? Well... thinking is hard sometimes, you know? Oh no. Look at her. How could she give up on her own life so easily like this? Listen, you can't be such a weak person in the future. That's a little bit depressing. No. Ooh, you tried, game. Are you sure of this choice? Take your time. You better think about it carefully. God, I actually hate this. Don't do it! Oh, okay. I thought it was gonna, like, snap shut. Okay, since you made up your mind, just go. Alright, I'm out ski. Better not be a boss fight. The crown! Is this like Fall Guys? I'm number 1! Oh, never mind. Well, that ended my dream. Have I mentioned I don't like platformers? I'm gonna miss. Oh my god, I missed. That's so unfair. Help me! Help me! Well, it got dark. Literally. Has become a global pandemic. Oh look, it's the orange. Please be sure to maintain social distance and minimize outdoor activities. I'm gonna get that crown. I've earned that crown. Alright, maybe I lied. Beware of pooled water. Pooled water? I know you have your own thoughts, but maybe it's time to face the reality. That's lame. I'm moving in slow-mo. Okay. I understand. But some opportunities once missed are gone forever. Really? I'd be interested in seeing the end of this game, that's for sure. Actually, all of my days, all I wished for is... that you could just live a normal life. I see alcohol. My biggest trouble is having an excellent memory. Only this way, then I won't see my past. For some reason it looks like sushi to me. Hmm. Alright, that outro gave me chills, not gonna lie. That was a good demo. Is it over? He is powerless not because he lacks strength, but because his own strength makes him impotent. Chapter 1, Nightmare. Oh, okay. Alright, you can't jump in the water. That's freaky. When did it start? Maybe today or a long time ago? I don't know. In my neither long nor short life, I never cared about my past. Until one day, in the mist where I couldn't see the future, I realized she was silently following me. Even though from my world she couldn't change a thing. But I couldn't bear a constant gaze. Escape from her indulge in the thoughts of the past once it starts. I can never escape her again. Can't escape. Unable to escape. Can't do it. Stuck. Stuck. Can't do it. Can't do it. Stuck. Stuck. Can't do it. Stuck. My past. A ghost forever lingering around me. What makes me constantly reflect on the past? Okay. It's him. It's her. It's him. It's Hugh. It's Hai. Oh. Gaze. In the eyes of others, I and my past are indistinguishable. Swift judgments, constant accusations, all because of my past. Accusation. Hiding. Ha 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 ha. All because of my past. But why can't past mistakes just stay in the past? Why is that a Mario ghost over here? Hell. Why must they look at the present me? So the past becomes an excuse for the present. God dang, man. That's difficult. However, sometimes the situation turns around. Behind the curtain. Behind the curtain. In a place where others can't see, I keep trying hard. This is really interesting. Later I understood that they would always remember the first impression of me. The past impression is so profound. Oh god. But even if I'm standing in front of them, it can't be changed. I'm still focused on her. But each of them is different. Performing for one, I'll regret it. Performing for another, I'll also regret it. Oh no! Well, how do I do this? I guess like that. Choose one, lose another. Choose one, lose another. Choose one, lose another. Choose one, lose another. Choose one. So I realized the cruelest and most dangerous thing in the world is time. Moida the time. I always fantasize about going back to the past. That's weird. So I can escape the dilemma of choice. Being wiser for the experience. Being able to bravely try. This reminds me of, what's that game called? Shadow of Me? Shade of Me? Something like that, where you have like a shadow that you can also manipulate. Being able to briefly try. Looking back, even if the past is just a moment. Shadow of mine. Get over here. I messed that up. Messed it up again. I'll get it. I'm a little stupid when it comes to puzzle games. Fuck. I forget how to do it all the time. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Shady part of me. How do I do this? God damn it. Compared to an uncertain present, that moment is also eternal. I can't go back to the past. Not because I like the ability to return to the past, but there's no past for me to go back to. Because past I desire has never come. There's no future for me to hope for, because the future I desire is long past. What does this do? Stagnancy. Lost. Despair. Well... So I gotta hit this for that thing to come. I gotta be over here. This shit's so confusing to me, Nocturne. I can't play this game. It's an amazing game, at this point I can't play it. Shit. Okay, if this thing is open, then that goes to the right. If it's closed, it goes to the left. Where's this thing come into play? Are you kidding me? Is that what I'm supposed to do? It is. Misfortune, 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 misfortune. Despair, disillusion, failure. Cool. But even so, there are people who care about me and follow me. It's not a person, that's a dog. They can see the present me, they want to help me. I need their help. But most of the time, come on over, doggo. Most of the time. We always find it hard to enter each other's worlds, as if there's an abyss between us, just watching each other anxiously. Can they really see the real me through every part? How do I do this? Doubt. Gradually, their concern, their company begins to bind me. Those closest gazes bring me the most unbearable anxiety. Malevolent harm. Well, don't do that. You little piece of shit. You're still a little piece of shit. Stay there, bastard. How do I do this? How do I do this? I jump over there. Stupid dog's gonna come over here. Get your goddamn ass over here. You better fucking stay. He doesn't stay. He doesn't fucking stay. What am I missing here, Nocturne? Wait a minute. I got it. I got it, Nocturne. Don't you worry. I made it smart. I did. Dude, this artwork right here is like amazing. Look at that. Look at the shine. I don't understand what algebra that type is, but that was a good demo. My only complaint, besides not really knowing what the fuck was going on, is the fact when you read things, you had to do so much that you kind of forgot what you read. But yeah, that was a good demo. I'll probably be playing that game. What do you think, Nocturne? Let's do the Majestic demo. Actually, bonus +2 for the dog. I was gonna try to play enough demos for like the first week of January, but then I realized there's only like 3 demos that I wanted to play. Is there 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? Is it 9? 6. Oh, it's 6. Jesus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 demos. I was like, I had to double check these because you know me, I play them porn games. All right, thanks for checking out this two-minute stream. See you later. Make the most of this podcast. I need to turn my light on. BRB. I'm trying to make the script for Furry Shades of Gay podcast, and oh my god, you might not be into that shit, but it's so funny what I say in the second episode, because there's a guy named Robbie who's like really pushy, like, oh you want this, I can tell you want this, and I'm just like, freaking Robbie, no. Let's see. The dorm buddies. I'm gonna give you a little glimpse here of what I say. So there are 4 innings to dorm buddies. Before we head into a specific route, we got Wolfgang, the gray wolf, walking to this new dorm with a smile on his face because his idea is about to deal with the horniest bunny that puts every other horny bunny to shame. I know the rabbits don't have anything better to do than make babies, but damn, Robbie, that's a wolf you're wanting to bang. Dorm buddies is like a gay role reversal of Beastars. Oh, this is definitely one of those foreign games. This one is. Like, in the next panel we get a better look at this suave-looking motherfucker in his school outfit with his jacket unbuttoned and his white shirt all crinkled. He has audacity to point finger guns at us. Who does it anymore? And he winks. I'm already sick of his shit. Tell me you're cocky without saying you're cocky. When you think there's going to be small talk, Raleigh pulls out the hidden kissing spots card, because that's what we really need the deets on when first becoming adjusted to a university campus. He even pinpoints an exact location as a wink wink nudge nudge. Does he think we're going to go this spot just because he wants to be kissed and more? Newsflash, Robbie, the big bad wolf wasn't huffing and puffing because he was getting laid. I just go into this episode, man. So they both think each other's cute, the rabbit being more vocal about it. Wolfgang mentions the pizza he smelled early and asks if it's any good, and Robbie's reply is the one that has me cradling my face in my hands and shaking my head. It's great, just like you. Because of course he said that. Meanwhile, poor Wolfgang's over here trying to ignore such comments, and while we're trying to put our clothes in empty drawers, Robbie grabs our ass. Hello? I'm a fucking wolf, hello? Predator and Prey 101, learned at an early age? Does someone not get the memo? When we try to push him away and ask him about it, Robbie says this. I can smell a good lover from a mile away, and believe me, I can tell you're the type to like this sort of thing. What the fuckery duckery dude all day, bro? You can't just say shit like that. Yeah, that podcast episode is gonna be great, let me tell you. I don't know. At the edge of the universe. I like the art style of this game.
Hey there, Willowmere, and whoever else is listening. This is Summer and Anson, coming at you live from the Willowmere Community Center.
And it's voice acted. Nice.
You and I have got a little bit of sunshine left to enjoy. I've been running around setting up chairs and beds all day, so if you don't mind, I'm gonna sit down and get right into the music.
I hit play and then slide into my seat like a melted ice cream cone as the sounds of piano and guitar fade in. Sunlight streams in through the window and I bask like a cat in the beams. Twilight, my favorite time of the day, comes to greet me personally. For the first time since this morning, I'm able to take a moment to relax and breathe. I haven't sat down for hours. I'm not used to having so much to do. Every day, there have been more and more tourists arriving in town, and they've all gotta get set up somewhere. They've also gotta get fed, get shown around, and tell me cool facts about wherever they're visiting from. It's mandatory. Sometimes I get lost in their stories. I could probably get a lot more done in a day if I wasn't always poking and prodding for more details. Is she a podcaster? Girl, I podcast too. Do the trees where you're from really reach all the way up to the sky? Do the rocks on your planet really squish underfoot when you walk on them? I'm sorry, what? Is this a fantasy? Is it true that the night sky is a different color every night? Huh? That's the stuff I want to know and hear about. The kind of stuff I've never gotten to see for myself. For every person like me who's never done or seen anything that memorable, it seems like there are 2 or 3 who've gone rock climbing in an asteroid belt or helped map out a new planet. Alright, it's definitely fantasy. After learning about some of these people's lives, I just have to hope that they won't leave Florel disappointed next week. Since I've been one of the community center's volunteers for a while, I got put in charge of a whole welcome crew. Our main job has been setting up temporary housing for all the folks flying in, but I've ended up running a lot of errands too. As exhausting as it's been, I don't know what I'll do when things get back to normal in a few days. I've gotten kinda used to falling asleep early and sleeping in late. I'm sure my legs will appreciate it at least. With one song nearing its end, I flip through a list on my phone to pick the next one. But before I can choose, there's a deep reverberation from nowhere that begins to rumble around the room. After the initial surprise wears off, I rest my head on my hands. Here we go again. I disconnect the microphone temporarily to avoid blaring any crazy feedback. The rumbling shifts and loud music fills the air, pouring in from beyond the window. Plucked strings, a distant melody that doesn't exactly sound out of place in this universe. I press my headphones against my ears and turn up my music. It lasts only a few seconds before it fades away, and the shaking disappears with it. With a sigh, I go live again.
Sorry about that, if you heard it. Celestial noise. Same as every other day lately. I don't know about you guys, but I'm pretty over it. At first, it was all cool and mysterious, but now it's just kinda annoying. Like, it's woken me up a few nights in a row. At least let me hear the whole song. Anyway, here's something a lot nicer to listen to. A live clip from Willowmere High's orchestra and choir last week. You'll be able to hear them at the CosCon soon too. Less than a week to go.
Stretching and yawning, I just stare out the window and enjoy the music. From up here, I get the best view of the city that anyone can have. All the way to the edge of Willowmere, and then beyond it. Past the tiny dot that's my own house, through the fields and flowers, and all the way to the distant smudge of Petal Streak. Lately, storm clouds have made even the usual sights a lot more foggy, but the sun has managed to win for now. Even twilight fades away as the glow of the street lamps and buildings takes its place. There's a steady trickle of ships returning home for the evening and a few taking off for elsewhere. Before long, a kaleidoscope of colors blooms, the warm yellows of homes mixing with all the crazy shades from the street signs and shops. I can identify a lot of them, by shape or by shade. A crooked neon banner marks Willowmere's premier watering hole. A row of soft blue orbs light the creek trail. All the evenings I've spent up here have instilled me with a complicated love for this town and planet. Affection mixed with some other kind of feeling. It's not nostalgia, and it's not melancholy, but it's definitely related to them both. A longing for something that I don't even know. Watching ships go in and out, watching people's windows light up, there's life, and a story behind every one of them, isn't there? I wish there were still new things for me to see out that window. By the time my show comes to an end, 3 hours after I started, things have gone from bustling to empty. That's nothing new either. On the days I do my show, I'm usually the last to leave. The community center is such a part of everyone's life that most people here just call me Cece, like an old friend. Weirdos like me say her instead of it. Sometimes when I'm bored, I'll daydream about what I think she'd be like if she was an actual person. Maybe I have a little too much time on my hands.
Good night, Willowmere.
Even if there's no one listening anymore, it always feels like I should say something before switching off the lights. I hum to myself as I get on the elevator. Some nights, I'll take the stairs down. Tonight is definitely not one of them. Why not? Through the glass windows, I watch Cece's floors flow past. Besides a huge digital archive of everything everywhere ever written, it has a pretty big collection of real ink and paper books. It's one of the only ones in our local planetary system. Sometimes Mom stays here browsing until closing time. There's also a video game archive, practice rooms for musicians, free history lectures, named the skeleton of this giant Earth-based lizard monster. Basically, it has whatever you could want. These floors look kinda lonely as I pass them by. Pretty much every light in the building is out. The elevator dings to a stop and I step out into a sitting area with plenty of plush chairs. During the day, every one of them is occupied. Maybe someone made a medical breakthrough here today, or put the finishing touches on a new masterpiece of literature. Maybe there's a pair of young lovers who settled on what planet to visit for their honeymoon. I pass through the lobby silently and step out into the cool night air. Is she gonna play on the playset? Playground. I don't know why I said playset. I couldn't think of the word. I got the plate right at least. I've been inside long enough for some of the clouds to roll back in and threaten me with rain. Their scare tactics motivate me to muster up the energy to hurry home, or at least walk a little faster than usual. When I was younger, I used to think that puddles were portals to other worlds. Silly kid stuff, I know. I jumped headfirst into a lot of puddles, hoping to see something new on the other side. All I ever got, of course, were wet socks and 2 ticked-off moms when I got home. That never stopped me from jumping. I miss that version of me sometimes, a younger, more naive Summer. Here I am, more than 10 years later, trying to avoid puddles on my walk home. Fireflies flicker just like the city lights on the horizon, and there's a chalk drawing on the park's sidewalk that's been washed away by the rain. There's something about this time of year that makes me think of back then more than usual. I guess it's cliche, since I'm named after it, but summer has always been my favorite season. It was a season for dreaming big and making plans for the breaks. Those plans never took my friends and me anywhere more exciting than a sleepover at each other's houses, but that was enough. And we always swore that someday we'd go on a real adventure together. Even though it's been 4 years since we all parted ways, I can't but get a little wistful. Nowadays, it's the season for seeing groups of kids come to visit Cece just like we used to, and being on the other side of the reception desk. The walk home only takes 20 minutes or so. I cross the bridge outside her house and quietly enter the front door. All the lights are off, including in Mom and Ma's room, so they must both be asleep already. I kick off my shoes at the door and head upstairs silently, being careful to step over the squeaky 4th stair. Sneaking in like this is a bit nostalgic itself. The main difference is that this time, I'm not trying to avoid getting caught. I just don't want to disturb my parents. Before I head out to my room, I shut off the lights in the greenhouse. Mom always keeps it on for me when I stay out late.
Good night.
If I say it to the empty radio room, it's only fair that I say it to the plants too, right? In my bedroom, I start to get ready for bed. Before I climb in, I go take one last look out my window. Her bedroom is empty, man. If I'm lucky, I'll get a full night's sleep tonight, one without an earful of noise from the universe shocking me awake. If there's one thing I didn't get from my mom's, it's their ability to just fall right back asleep. When it first started a few weeks ago, I thought the otherworldly sounds were going to be the beginning of something extraordinary. It didn't take long for it to just become something plain old ordinary. Despite the clouds, something up in the sky catches my eye. A tiny little light streaks across the horizon. A shooting star. The legend that wishing upon a star would make your wish come true is one that I stopped believing in a long time ago. But still.
I wish...
I bet it's gonna come true. It couldn't hurt, right?
I wish... something good would happen.
Oh, come on. Are you serious?
I'm not too picky about what. Just something bigger than me. I could really use some kind of sign that I won't be like this forever. Because that's what it feels like lately.
I don't even know what to wish for exactly. I hope that whoever's out there listening to wishes can figure out what I mean.
I wish I knew how to change.
The light starts to get a little bigger and brighter, and I realize it's not a shooting star at all. It's just a ship coming into land. Its headlights streak overhead before it lands downtown somewhere. A sigh, and that turns into a yawn. Where'd she keep her clothes at? Shutting off the light at last, I climb into bed and try to get cozy. Who knows what tomorrow will bring? Maybe wishes can come true without a star anyway. Next morning, I go downstairs to a house that's already woken up without me. The window's open, a breeze rustling the curtains. It brings the smell of wildflowers into the kitchen, along with the earthy smell of my parents' garden. In the corner living room, the pile of camping gear that I had to dodge around in the dark last night has grown. A new lantern, as well as the matching blankets that Ma loves, have been tucked under the tents. My parents themselves are nowhere in sight, but there's a cup of coffee with my name on it. Literally, my name is on the mug. That was a Ma holiday project a few years ago. I take a seat at the counter where the screen is on and set the local news. I half listen as I stir some of Mom's homemade vanilla syrup into my coffee and stare out the window.
That's right, Ted. It's looking like another gray day in Willamere. And of course, there's one question that's on everyone's mind. Is this rain going to be gone by next week?
Back to you, Ted.
We've caught up with a couple of off-worlders who are visiting Florel for the first time in order to catch the cosmic concurrence that's supposed to happen. Only problem is, they're not sure if they're going to be able to see it.
Come on, Ro, I'm eating an apple. Camera shifts to focus on a pair standing close by.
Hey, I know them.
Well, kinda. Their silver skin and second pair of eyes stick out in my memory at least. I don't remember their names, but I met them a couple days ago, when they first arrived on our planet. I helped them find their way to the temp lodge where they're staying, in one of the wings of the city hall. They talked to the reporter for a bit about how they came all the way from another star system, and decided to visit for a few days and make it a whole vacation. When we met, they asked me for recs I want to do or see while they're in town. I point out my favorite places to get a snack or folks whose goods are worth checking out, and spots like the swimming docks and Cece. That's about as exciting as it gets here on Florel. I hope the trip ends up being worth it in the end. After I finish breakfast, I clean up the kitchen and then myself, taking a quick shower and getting dressed for the day. I'll be helping out at the school again this afternoon, but I made sure to keep my morning free. As I grab my coat and get ready to go, I notice a basket with a note by the door. Ma and I went to make some deliveries. This one is for Oletha. Don't eat them all yourself. I take a peek into the basket, spotting a bunch of cherry tomatoes. I pluck one for myself and then hand out the door. The note just said not to eat them all. Not to not eat any. Mom and Ma have a pretty huge garden out the backyard, plus there's a greenhouse upstairs. Since we always have a ton of fruits and vegetables and flowers, way more than our family of 3 can eat or admire, we give them away at a local market every week, or drop things off at people's homes directly. Sometimes folks have special requests, like off-world spices or medicinal plants, and my parents will do their best to grow them. One of the chores I hated most growing up was watering all the plants in the greenhouse. It seemed so pointless, since there were a million different machines that could have done it for us. It took me a while to realize that was the whole point. I don't mind it as much now. In fact, it's kind of rewarding to watch the little sprouts grow under my care. Even though I felt kind of mopey going to bed last night, today is a new day. There's a few patches of blue sky, and with clouds still covering most of it. A few ships pass by overhead, probably on their way to Petal Streak. I got my pilot's license a few years ago, but I haven't flown since then. Anytime we go camping, my parents and I always take the train as close as we can. We don't have a personal ship. Hardly anyone in Willamere does. Today, if I wanted to, I could take one of the local shuttle lines into town and get dropped off close to Oletha's place. I don't mind walking though, especially when it's nice out. It's not that I dislike Florel or anything. I like it a lot actually. Its famous fields of flowers and flowing rivers always cheer me up when I'm down. I really am glad to live in a place this beautiful. What bugs me is that it's all I've ever known and seen. And what bugs me more is that I know a lot of that is my own fault. It's not hard to go off-world. Almost anyone can do it. There are dozens of passenger ships that take off from Petal Streak every day. Cece watches over me from not too far away. You can see her from just about anywhere in Willamere. In fact, I don't know of anywhere in town that you can't see her. I come to a stop at a set of railway tracks, which makes a sort of boundary between the outskirts of town where we live and town itself. Behind me is a wide field dotted with flowers. Ahead of me, the buildings are much taller and closer together than the scattered houses like mine. To protect Florel's environment, mining for natural resources is super limited. Instead, we imported a lot of ores and minerals from the nearby Stana asteroid belt or other traders. That means we make most buildings out of simple materials compared to some other higher tech planets. It gives towns like Valimir a laid-back atmosphere that lots of visitors lately have been calling quaint. Making my way down the familiar streets, I greet the people passing by with a smile or wave. It's the first day in a while that's sunny enough to dry clothes from the balcony, or toss a ball back and forth. Finally, I reach Olyth's building and take the elevator up to her floor and then knock. The door opens just a second later, courtesy of a small robot. They must have been waiting for me.
Summer, come on in, honey. How have you been?
Morning!
I leaned down to give her a hug.
I've been good. I've missed you. Can't believe it's been a week.
You're telling me. Here I am, counting down the days on my calendar.
Oh, stop.
I try to eat my apple when they're talking, and then they stop talking and I gotta read. So you know what? You're just gonna hear me crunching my apple now. We head into the living room and I sit down, holding out the gift I've been carrying.
These are for you, from Mom and Ma with love.
It takes so long to chew an apple slice. I give her the basket of cherry tomatoes and Ma picked for her.
Oh, thank you. And thank your mothers for me.
She hovers over it looking for the perfect tomato, pops one into her mouth.
You can tell they're fresh off the vine. Nobody grows a better garden than your parents, huh?
Yeah, they're pretty incredible.
I sprawl out in the living room in a comfy chair while Olitha rolls to the kitchen, putting the tomatoes away.
Tea, honey?
Both, please.
One of our traditional jokes. A moment later, and she comes back out with a steaming teapot that she must have also had waiting for me. Olitha makes her own blends, sometimes using fruit and spices that we give her, and they're always delicious. This one has a deep rosy color and smells like one of Ma's orchids. I take a sip and it's both sweet and tangy.
This is good. New flavor?
Mm-hmm. Finished it this morning. You think it's a winner?
I take another sip.
Maybe it's a little too sweet?
Mm-hmm. I was thinking that too. Well, it'll be back to the kitchen this afternoon until I get it right.
You entering one of Mr. Maza's contests again?
Of course. I can't lose 2 years in a row. My pride won't let me.
Her hands are a bit shaky as she sets the teapot down on the table. It's been hard noticing how that happens to her more and more often lately. The little robot zooms over to assist. I've been coming by since I was a teenager. At first, getting to know Olitha was just a homework assignment, but we ended up getting along so well that I just never stopped visiting. Sometimes she feels like my third mother, or maybe my fourth grandmother.
So, you still busy getting ready for the who saw what's it?
For the... Oh, the CosCon?
Right, that's the one. The name slipped my mind for a bit.
Wish that could be me. Yeah, it's been the center of my life for like a month now. And basically everyone else's. Even my mom's. Like, you wouldn't even think we're going on our camping trip next month. Most years, it's all they'll be thinking about for months ahead. But they still haven't even figured out what to pack. A lot of people are coming from off-world to see it. Me and the rest of Cece's helpers have been setting them up with places to stay while they're here. And my parents are helping with all the cooking.
You don't sound all that excited about it yourself.
I'm just not getting my hopes up, that's all. It's still Florel, after all. I know better.
Spoken like a true jaded old grump.
Hey now! Nobody knows what to expect. Even the scientists who calculated that it's gonna happen. All they know is that in 4 days, our universe is going to slide past another one. There was this whole thing on TV explaining how they figured it out, but once they started using math with letters in it, I stopped paying attention. When the sky started making all that noise, I let myself get excited. But if the cosmic concurrence itself is gonna be that disappointing too, then I'll just be glad when it's over.
Is it really that bad? I still haven't heard a peep from the sky myself. Maybe there's some silver lining to not hearing so good anymore.
You're really not missing much. Music and sound from another universe. Even saying it like that makes it sound cooler than it is. Maybe if it was more than a few seconds at a time and didn't wake me up every night.
Every time. Chuckling, Alyssa takes a contented sip of tea and smacks her lips. And she sets it aside and looks at me with a knowing smile.
So, I take it you're not even gonna go see it then?
I'm still gonna watch, of course, as long as there's anything to watch. Speaking of which, you're totally gonna see it with me, right?
Oh, it sounds like it'll be well past my bedtime. I'll watch it on TV if I'm awake. Besides, you've got better things to do than to be spending all your time with an old fogey like me.
Uh-huh. Like what?
You should be telling me that. Your youth isn't gonna come around a second time, you know.
I know. I'm just figuring stuff out still. Besides, what would you do without me, huh?
I suppose I'd have to find someone else to try my tea. Now tell me why I feel like I've heard that one before.
I groan and press a pillow against my face.
Probably because I've been saying that for a few years now, right? There's just one thing holding me back, and her name is Summer.
You really telling me that there's at least 2 universes out there, and you still can't find one thing that gets you excited?
Ouch. It sounds a lot worse when you put it that way. I don't know. I don't know what I am.
First you know, now you don't know. Which is it?
I'm still trying to figure that out too.
Kicking my legs up in the air, I roll myself into a sitting position.
I know I've been saying the same thing for forever now, but nothing I've tried really grabs me. You've seen me try drawing, bird watching, now dancing.
Acting.
Oh, no, don't remind me, but yeah, acting too. See what I mean?
You've got your show, though. I know I'm not the only one who listens to it every week.
I guess so, but that's just me talking about myself and playing music that I like. You can get both of those anytime you want, you know? Like right now.
I pretend I'm in the radio room talking into the mic.
Coming at you live from Aletha's house, this is Summer's Pity Party, where everyone's invited. I'm your host, Summer Nansen, and today you're gonna hear me complain about the same stuff I always do.
Aletha grins.
It's my favorite radio program.
Leaving her mug next to mine, Aletha wheels herself over to one of the windows. She also likes to watch the world go by, just like I do. It's one of the things we first bonded over way back when.
You know, I've had a pretty good life myself. Been to a lot of places, seen my fair share of the stars. After I met William, we zipped around all over this galaxy and that. But before that, I was just like you, waiting for adventure to find me instead of going out and finding it myself. I spent years dreaming about what-ifs instead of making them happen. Once I got myself out there and saw more of what I was missing, I felt pretty silly for not doing it sooner. I don't think there's anyone who gets to be my age today and looks back wishing they'd done less. So I'm not saying there's anything wrong with taking things slow and just letting life happen to you. But before you know it, you'll be an old woman staring out the window, And then you'll wish you'd really lived instead of just existed.
Whoa. I get up from my spot and go give Aletha another big hug. I had to be careful not to squeeze too tight, feeling her bony frame in my arms. Sometimes it's easy to forget that she's as old as she is, with the way she always keeps busy. But even in the few years that I've known her, I've watched her slow down. The reason I convinced her to get a robot to help her out was because there are more and more things she's not able to do by herself. She's one of those people who doesn't like having stuff done for her. Still, I'm glad there's someone to help her out when I'm not around, since she doesn't have any family left. She pats me on the shoulder as I sit back down.
Don't waste your youth, honey. That's all I'm trying to say.
I don't want to. I just need to figure out what it is that makes me happy. At least I know plenty of things that it's not.
You're still dancing, though?
Technically. But it's not something I'm really into, I guess. It just kills some time and helps me keep healthy.
Well, you know I'll be here to hear about it when you decide on what you're doing next.
I know. You always are.
The morning passes quickly and into the afternoon until it's time for me to head out. Usually I go to Cece, but today I'm headed straight for my old school. That means a quick walk to the closest train station. I managed to snag my favorite seat by the window, but I don't pay much attention to the view as it whizzes past. Instead, I'm busy thinking about Aletha's words. Wasting my youth, huh? It's not the first time she's mentioned it, but today it hits a little bit differently. I can't help but feel stuck, like I'm running in place. How are you supposed to find yourself if you don't know what you're looking for? The first few raindrops start to fall as we reach the station and I disembark.
Figures.
Pulling my coat tighter around myself, I head towards the high school. Squelching through the mud, I hurry as fast as I can. The station gets me pretty close, but I still have to cross the field and most of the campus to get to the school's entrance.
Should have brought an umbrella.
Where's the school at? I think I forget mine more than I remember it. A few other folks are milling about, and a stranger holds the main door for me as I go inside. There's a hot coffee station set up near the front, which is my first stop. Close by, there are also some rags and rugs to clean up, and a rack for me to leave my coat. Then I head for the office, which is where we set up our basic command. When I started coming here a couple weeks ago for prep work, it was the first time I'd been back in the school since my friends and I graduated nearly 5 years ago. Walking through this door as an adult was a surreal feeling. Not that long ago, I was here every day. Now I'm an outsider. Someone who doesn't belong anymore. Dude, if I went to my high school during classes and shit, people would probably think I'm a student there. If I just sat out in the hall when everyone was in class, I would be like, "Excuse me, why aren't you in class?" I'd be like, "I don't know, I just wanted to come here." I don't mind that too much. Who wants to go back to high school anyway? But it does make me miss some of the people, 3 of them in particular. Although it's not like I ever stopped missing them. When we all walked out of school for the last time, I thought that was just the beginning of our time together. Anna, Quinn, Izzy. I don't talk to anyone from my school. I have Facebook friends from some of the people I went to school with, but it's like, we never talk. We'd been friends for over half of our lives at that point. It just made sense that the freedom of adulthood was where things would really start. I sure wasn't expecting that to fall apart less than a year later. If you told me then that we'd eventually go for 4 years and continue without speaking, there's no way I'd have believed it. And yet, here we are. Sighing to clear my head, I focus on the task list in front of me. Everyone else is working hard, so I can't slack off either. I wonder, well, God, it's been a lot of years. I wonder if any of the teachers that I know are still working there. Remember Mr. Rupert? He wouldn't be there because he was an older guy. Mr. Gregory, he might still be there, maybe? Those are one of the two people I can remember. Oh my god.
Let's see. Pretty much what I expected.
The list of tasks isn't long, but each of them is gonna take me a while. I had to set up the seating for one of the viewing rooms, figure out the display situation, then put together the menu and ingredient list for my mom's. Both of them were super excited to be helping out, and like me, they love the idea of coming back here. They say it brings back nice memories for them too, although they're way different from my own. Mr. Hofer was another one. I think he was history. And I remember him throwing a history book at someone's head. Mom's from Florel, but not Willamere. And Mom's from a different planet, so neither of them spent as much time here as I did. He felt bad for it. He apologized after. I mean, the history book was thick too. All they had were the members of my school events and parent-teacher conferences. In other words, the parts I barely remember myself. I get it though. I'm sure it'll be the same way if I ever have kids of my own someday.
Alright, first up, chair time.
The main auditorium's already been set up, but we're expecting to have more people than can fit in there. So we put together a few overflow rooms too. All the desks and usual school stuff have been cleared out, so I need to set up temporary chairs for people to use. I find a cart full of them and take it back to the first room that I'm assigned to. You know, I still have freaking nightmares about not being able to find my class. Wait, I am... How old am I? Am I 35? I think I'm 35. I'm 35 years old and I still dream about getting lost at school. Oh, that's right. No, I'm 15. That's why. Isn't Forever 21 a store? That's why I'd fit in at school. I look like I'm 15. The ceiling's already been decorated with tie-dye cotton, and there's a hand-painted welcome sign taped up to one wall, speckled in toddler finger paint. Little by little, things are coming together. I can't deny how satisfying it is to see. Going from room to room, I unload and unfold so many chairs that it becomes almost like its own dance routine. There's a rhythm to it all that I keep up, just to entertain myself. Even this takes me back in its own way. Normally, Izzy'd be all over this kind of job. Dummy work, as she'd call it. AKA something even a dummy like her can do. I managed to get things done on my own anyway. 4 rooms and an uncountable number of seats later, I'm finally finished. On other planets, people don't do stuff like this by hand. It's pretty much unheard of. There are robots who could do what I just didn't have the time with way fewer snack breaks. Here in Florel, though, people just like doing things the old-fashioned way, if that makes it the hard way too. Once I'm rested up, it's on to my next task, making sure the displays are all set up for the viewing. For that, I'll need to go to the tech lab. I can still automatically follow the path. The time spent away no match for the years I spent here. As I'm passing through yet another empty hallway, I spot something unexpected. What is that? Just up ahead, seemingly frozen in place, is a kid with their back to— That's a kid? What are they wearing? I don't know what I thought. I can see their head turning, trying to decide which direction to go. This is like an alien type of game, I guess. What was I expecting? A normal child? They're probably here with one of their parents, and we're kind of deep in the depths of the school, so it's easy to get lost. I put on a big smile, pretty used to handling children.
Hey there, are you okay?
Sure, it's a kid. I knew it was a robot. She said it was a kid. Get out of here. At the sound of my voice, they turn around, but I can instantly see it's not a kid, it's a robot.
Greetings. All within my perception appears to be okay. However, I am presently lost.
like you're not totally okay then.
The little robot peers up at me, an inquisitive look on its pixelated face. It reminds me a little bit of these research robots that I've heard about, except better dressed.
Is that so? My friend says that being lost is simply an opportunity to discover someplace new. So, I'm feeling very fulfilled right now.
What if you're lost in, like, a dark, creepy forest? I don't think I want to take the opportunity to discover that place. I don't think I'd feel fulfilled. To demonstrate just how fulfilled, the robot displays a little meter on its screen that's filling up. The charging bar reaches the end and then overflows, playing a little jingle. It's cute and I can't help but laugh. Most of the robots I've met are like Olifus, helpful but impersonal. This one even waves its arms in celebration and knows it's carrying a book.
Wow, you weren't joking.
No, I'm still learning about jokes. However, I'm hoping to incorporate this functionality soon. I will pursue that endeavor at a different time. Currently, I need to locate the library.
Oh, I should have guessed. Well, you're in luck because I'm going that way too. Just follow me.
Thank you. Your assistance is most appreciated.
No prob. We're not too far away.
Instead of walking, the robot lifts up off the ground and hovers alongside me.
So, what's that book you're reading?
I am not the one who read it. I'm returning this on behalf of my friend. I volunteered to make the journey in order to experience a new environment.
It holds the book so I can see it.
Oh, I know that one. A friend of mine read it a long time ago.
It's 50 Shades of Grey. I recognize the cover. It has a picture of the three main characters on the front, all sitting at a table together. One of them has ears like a fox. Alright, maybe it's not 50 Shades of Grey then. Go ahead and check that book out. Back in our last year of school, I remember seeing them carried around. I never heard whether they liked it or not. For all I know, they never even finished reading. The robot, I noticed, is very careful with the book, even when it's waving it around. Maybe it's used to transporting delicate specimens. After a couple more twists and turns, we arrive at the library, which is right next to the tech lab I was headed for. Why does the floor look like it's flooded? It's not just me, right? Why is it that shiny? It is flooded. It's gotta be. There's water on the floor. Where's the janitor?
Ta-da! You can just drop it in the box, right here. Need any help?
No, I would prefer to accomplish this task on my own.
Floating up to reach the slot, the robot deposits the book and then plays another victory song.
Congrats! You did it!
Yes. Yes, I did. Thank you for assisting in finding this place. You were integral to the completion of my mission.
Aw, don't mention it. Happy to help.
I am afraid I cannot honor your request. I will be making a mention of this encounter to my friend. However, I am sure they will also be pleased to hear my report.
It looks like a robot that's trying to be a superhero.
Okay, I guess we can make a one-time exception then. But don't go mentioning it to anyone else.
Affirmative. I'll be leaving now. Goodbye.
Is it gonna teleport?
Bye!
Teleport. Oh, it didn't teleport. That's no fun. Little robot happily buzzes off down the halls, going back the way we came.
I hope it doesn't get lost.
Now that I think about it, maybe I should have offered to show it the way. Well, it's a robot. I'm sure we'll figure it out. Using key code that I was given, I unlocked the tech lab and make sure everything's properly set up. Compared to getting all those chairs ready, this is easy. There are a bunch of different live feeds from around town that I check off and approve, and I also do a test run of the 3D viewing space. Some folks want to mingle and just watch the main live feed, which is what we have broadcasting in the auditorium. But for people who want a more immersive experience, one of the science labs has been suited up with a simulation room that'll make it seem like you're actually outside. VR, baby! Hannah and I used to do something similar for fun. They're designed for kids to be able to get a hands-on look at what they're reading about during class. We would spend our free periods exploring what kind of weird options were available. Stuff like strange animal skeletons or gemstones from other planets. I sit down and sign in. Doesn't seem like the software's changed at all since I last used it. I won't be the one running things on the actual night of the concurrence, so I just need to prep things for whoever will be. Checking over it all is simple but takes a while, especially when I keep getting distracted by the feeds from around the planet. For a people watcher like me, sitting here is almost too much power. Still, even in a focused rush, it takes the better part of an hour before I'm finally satisfied enough to say I'm finished.
Alright, almost done. Let's do this.
Psyching myself out and stretching my fingers, I lock up the lab and head to my final destination, the cafeteria. I find a variety of ingredients waiting for me, pasta and veggies and other stuff too. I take inventory of it all, organizing some stuff like our kitchen at home. This will be my mom's base of operations at night, and I won't be surprised if I end up here too. They both love to cook for a crowd, since it gives them a chance to show off. We got the menus along with the list of orders for the attendees at home, so we'll use the list I make here to figure out what we need to bring from the garden. My dad keeps saying he wants to grow weed. I wander through the coolers and pantries, jotting down everything onto a notepad as I go. I take a picture of the list, send that to both my moms, then stuff it in my coat pocket. I'm finally done for the day. I don't have long to even think about heading home, though, because the moment I go back to the front of school, someone flags me over to ask for help with some tasks of their own. I end up running around for another hour, doing essentially more of the same stuff I'd been assigned. By the time I'm finally free, I'm good and exhausted. Afternoon sunshine is pouring in through the windows rather than the rain that's been pouring when I got here. When I head outside, it's downright comfy again, and just like this morning. Makes for a nice walk to the station and a smooth train ride back home, where I flop down onto the couch as soon as I reach it. It's been another long day, and I'm glad to be flat on my back instead of sitting or standing. But also, the end of these long days is in sight. Before I know it, things will be back to the same old routine. Am I ready for that? I really don't know. I don't mean to fall asleep, but next thing I know, I'm waking up with a blanket draped over me and a pillow stuffed under my head that wasn't there before. Lights have been turned off, other than a lamp in the living room with me, but the night is just beginning. Although the stars are out, it's closer to dinner time than bedtime. Yawning, I toss off the blanket and roll to my feet, heading into the kitchen to make myself some tea. After mulling over my choices, I pick a fruity blend Ulith that gave me a few visits ago. While it's steeping, one of the doors to the outside opens and Ma strolls in.
Oh, hey, you're up.
Yep. Good morning.
Peeking out the window, she makes a face.
You might be off by a few hours on that one.
It's morning time somewhere out there.
What they have you doing up at the school? Mom and I came back and found you conked out on the couch.
Oh, you know, they needed someone big and strong like me to set up a bunch of chairs and computers.
Well, you woke up just in time, because Mom and I got the stuff to make some butter cookies.
Grab my mug, I bounce away from the counter and clear space.
Don't let me slow you down.
You still gotta wait a bit. Mom's out in the garden now grabbing stuff from your grocery list.
I'm on my way already.
Don't eat food while playing a visual novel game. That's all I'm gonna say. Don't eat food while streaming a visual novel game. How about that? My parents' butter cookies are famous neighborhood-wide. The sooner they get started baking, the sooner I can start eating them. I pop out the door that Ma just came through, spotting Mom already on her way in, so I hold it open for holy crap, she's tall. She smiles gratefully, trying to avoid hitting me with a box full of produce that she's carrying.
Is that everything?
I think so. We'll pull the peppers and onions next week so they're fresh. What else was on your list?
Let me see.
I reach for the note that I shoved into the pocket of my coat. Wait. No way. No way. I'll have my coat at school. I'll have my coat at school! I was so distracted by the nice weather when I left that I forgot all about the bad weather when I got there. Classic summer blunder.
Ugh, or not. I forgot my jacket up there.
I had a list on my phone, but I'll need my jacket itself for tomorrow. It's clear out right now, but there's no telling when the rain will come back. I already know that what I'm going to have to do, even as I try to think of an alternative. With her friend, Mom pats me on the shoulder. She knows too.
Guess I'm heading out.
There should be cookies by the time you get back at least.
That does make it a bit better. Be home soon.
Kicking my shoes on by the door, I step out into the young night. What? Willowmere at this time is a lot different than Willowmere during the day. There's hardly any nightlife or places to hang out late. That's why I'm usually the last one out at CC when I do my evening shows. With the open skies, we get a ton of natural starlight, which sustains a lot of the planet. Overhead, Florel's twin moons have begun to rise. Nighttime brings a whole bunch of planets to life that are dormant during the day. Shimmering moon blooms glow at my feet, lighting the path with their bell-shaped buds. By the time I get it home, even more will have lit up. The cool air feels lovely, so instead of heading for the station and waiting for a train, I decide to jog to school. Besides, I've got plenty of energy to burn. Starting off slow, I hurry down well-tended dirt paths, crossing empty roads illuminated by streetlights. Some houses have already gone dark, while others still have their windows lit up. Why am I talking like I'm on a radio? Just like arranging the chairs earlier, I find a rhythm for my footsteps to follow, a beat that I can run to. Maintaining my form is a game I play against myself. I'm sweating by the time I get to the city park that used to be one of my friends and my favorite hangout spots. It's about halfway between my house and school, and also about halfway from the station that Anna and Izzy would use to get home. I spent hours of my life sitting on the swings or under the trees. Now I just run right past them. Every time I see a playground, I think of Iwahime. I cross the river and out of the park. The rest of the way from here to the school is covered in hills. Soft and gently sloping ones for the most part, but still enough to make me gradually slow to a walk. My breathing is heavy as I start the final ascent, the school building itself looming in the darkness ahead. Just ahead, I spot the first other person I've seen since leaving my house. One of the bright overhead lights at the edge of campus is shining down, giving me a clear view of a surprisingly familiar face. It's a little robot that I saw earlier today. It waves when it notices me, rising up into the air.
Greetings! You have returned. That is most unexpected.
Same to you! I forgot my coat, so I'm back to get it. What about you?
What school is this? Is this like a high school? Did you have playgrounds at your high school? Is this a kid's school?
This time, I'm accompanying my friend. They are presently at the school. I have chosen to remain out here so far. The local plant species here are quite fascinating. However, I would like to join them. May I accompany you?
Sure thing. I guess I should introduce myself. I'm Summer Nansen.
Usually I wouldn't be so chatty with a robot, but this clearly isn't a normal one. It reminds me a lot more of a person than the machines that clean the floors and windows at CC. Plus, it's already our second meeting. I can hear the sound of a fan spinning in the robot's body as it processes that. It's overheating!
That is quite the coincidence. My friend knows someone on this planet who is named Summer Nansen. My name is Curiosity. I'm very pleased to meet you, Summer Nansen.
Just Summer is fine. And... wait, who's your friend?
The name that they have chosen is Quinn.
That they have chosen? Is that not their name? It plays a small celebratory jingle. Jerk into a halt, I rub my ears, certain that I must have misheard or that I'm more tired than I thought.
Sorry, one more time?
The name that they have chosen is Quinn.
I may not be the machine here, but I feel like I'm short-circuiting. Like I fell asleep and I'm in a dream, because there's no possible way this robot is referring to the same Quinn that I'm thinking of.
Quinn... son?
Yes, that is their full name.
Oh.
Do we have a crush on them? Oh. Quinn's son, aka formerly one of my closest friend. Now my most bitter rival. The fact that this robot knows them is both a total shock, and at the same time, such a Quinn thing that I'm not surprised at all. Curiosity hovers, still looking at me, probably waiting for some kind of response. Problem is, I'm not sure how to respond.
You're saying Quinn is just up ahead at the school?
She has to have a crush. That or Quinn beat her up after they weren't friends no more. And she's reliving that nightmare. I don't really know which answer I want to hear.
Unless they have left me behind, then yes, they are.
Well, that's a scary thought. I don't dwell on it. I don't want to tempt fate. I choose my words carefully, afraid to mess this up.
Can you take me to see them?
I can. Follow me.
Can't just like go in there and happen to run into them. Curiosity doesn't seem to share my hesitation at all. The little robot turns and floats off into the darkness, leaving me standing there by myself. I'm just gonna play in the swing set. Tell Quinn to come out here. I kind of expect to say no, and then it's leaving. I find myself rooted in place. What will I even say? What if they don't want to see me? Wouldn't they have come and found me if they did? There's 100 reasons why this might be a bad idea. But still, there's way more reasons why it might not be. Besides, I want something to change, something to happen. A chance like this is better than I could have actually hoped for. Plus, I want to see them. I want to see them! Step into the darkness at the quickly disappearing robot. Doesn't seem to be waiting to see if I actually follow or not. Quinn. I can't think of them without also thinking about Izzy and Anna. We were inseparable in high school. I felt like we could do anything together. And then life happens. And we grow up and become adults. And then after school finished, we just drifted apart. Yeah. Adults. Anna went off to school on another planet, like she'd been dreaming of for years. Have you ever dreamed of going to school on another planet, Nocturne? I'm so fucking sick of Earth. Izzy stuck around for a while, but I don't know what's happened to her in the last couple of years. As for Quinn, well, they chose to leave the planet. Last time I saw them, they were sleeping on the floor of my house. Or at least they had been. I woke up to them standing in the doorway. You're all for it, let's go. No thanks. Have fun. I'm already directionally challenged. God forbid I get lost in space. Isn't that a game? Maybe not. Lost in Play is a game, I think. Out of the three of them, Quinn's the last one I would have expected to run into like this. So it's pretty safe to say I have no idea how to feel right now. As I stand there, Aletha's words from earlier echo in my head. Nobody looks back and wishes they'd done less.
Alright. Well, can't say I didn't try.
Oh my god, what's that navigation system? I don't even know the name of it. Can't even think of it. I hurry to catch Curiosity before he gets out of sight. Robot chatter's on, not even noticing that I keep thinking Siri. It's not fucking Siri. Wait, that planet? What is it? It's not rerouting. does it say when you make a wrong turn? See, I don't even know. It's been so long since I used the thing. Recalculating? Is that what it says? Make a U-turn at the next light. Like, I am not making a U-turn, you piece of shit.
With Quinn's help, I have been coming to learn about the tendencies and habits of humans. For instance, did you know that human beings can express at least 3 different emotions?
Really? Only 3? I laugh loudly despite my nerves before quickly catching myself.
Only 3?
As if there was any doubt, we're definitely talking about the same Quinn.
At least 3. How many can you think of? Which ones am I lacking?
Let's see. Happy, sad, angry, excited, lonely, jealous? That's 6 so far.
Horny?
6! You have doubled my knowledge already. Thank you very much. I can see why Quinn called you their friend.
They said that? They called me their friend?
Oh my god. This chick.
Yes. They have referred to you as their dear friend previously.
But they left. I didn't think we were friends anymore. I almost stumble in surprise again, but this time instead of being hit by a brick, it's like a weight is lifted off my chest.
They still think of me that way?
Are you sure I'm just a friend? Biting my lip to keep from smiling too much, I start walking again, faster this time. Curiosity easily matches my speed and even outpaces me. Overhead, the starry sky twinkles as if it's aware of how momentous a night this is, one that's vast and full of promise.
You walk much faster than Quinn. This is fun. I cannot believe humans do not walk at high speeds everywhere.
We reach the top of the hill, the silhouette of the school in the darkness just across the field. Oh my god, how far away was the robot from the school? I thought it was just outside. Curiosity gestures in front of us.
Oh, it is just ahead. The place we said we would meet.
They said that they'd be here, but I know all too well that doesn't necessarily mean they will. Before I can finish my next thought, Curiosity beeps out a joyful 5-note melody and darts forward. Little thrusters emerge from its feet, giving it an extra boost of speed. Man, I wish I could do that. I jog ahead too, triggering one of the motion-activated lights. Shines brightly, illuminating the person I was waiting to see. See what they look like. Okay, sure. Why do they look so young? They look a lot younger than us. Standing alone in the middle of the sidewalk, hand outstretched to the rushing robot. Quinn. They have the smallest smiles on their faces as they greet the playful machine. At first, the sight of them jolts me to a stop. This is real. This is actually happening. Somehow I manage to find my own thrusters and put on a burst of speed. As I careen towards them, I call out.
Quinn!
They glance up as I stumble, barely keeping balance by flailing my arms. It's good to halt right in front of them, hands on my knees. Nice.
You're really here.
That wasn't what I wanted to say, but any thought of a coherent sentence went out the door the moment I actually opened my mouth. In a way, it's almost like Quinn never left. All the familiar feelings of warmth, friendship, and familiarity fill my chest. Quinn just stands there staring at me like they'd been expecting me to show up. They don't seem fazed at all. Do you have my jacket? Then I noticed the way their hand is twitching, like they were hit by the same visible force field I was when I saw them.
Summer.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, they're phased.
Hi, Summer. It's... You're here, too.
Recalculating. I just hear that in his head right now. Their hair, shaggy as always, is cut way shorter now. Looks like they never hit their growth spurt either, despite telling all of us so many times that they'd hit it someday. The sweater they're wearing is new, at least to me, but it's the same classic Quinn style. Oversized to the point where it makes them look shapeless. And the way they're standing, the awkward stance that somehow shows that they don't know if they should stay or leave.
Yeah, I ran into curiosity, and it told me about you. What have you... Where have you...
In just a few seconds staring at each other, my heart feels a million things. A part of me wants to ask why they never called, or wrote, or anything. It's been 5 years of silence. But a bigger part of me doesn't care. All those feelings that should mix together into something confusing actually result in something simple. Finally straightening to them, face them at eye level, I just smile. Same way I would when they'd walk through the classroom door or we'd meet up on weekends.
You're back. I missed you.
Is she gonna hug him? Finally they smile too.
Yeah.
It's weird that you don't have pupils. It's kind of freaking me out a little bit.
I missed you too.
Oh, it's a rekindled friendship. I glance around us. I worry if I turn around they'll disappear.
Are you staying?
Gwen avoids my eyes for a moment before shrugging.
We were just leaving. I just wanted to come by and see the school, but it's busy during the day.
Oh, yeah. We're using the school as a place for people to watch the Cosmic Concurrence next week. That's this big thing that's happening.
Gwen nods.
Yeah, that's why I'm on Florel.
We will be going to another planet after its conclusion.
I look at the robot by Quinn's side. Its eyes show pure delight. I can tell from both their body language that the two of them are important to each other. Leave it to Quinn to have picked up an android for a best friend after they left us.
Oh, I see.
Oh, and the disappointment shows. Okay, he looks a bit better here. He looked pretty young in the other scene. Two of us look at each other. I had to imagine the same thing is on both of our minds. It's still weird that you don't have pupils. Say the word, Summer. Just say it.
I'd really love it if we could catch up before you go. It doesn't have to be long. It can be wherever, whenever. I'm pretty much free all the time.
There's so much I could say, want to say. How much is too much? Why does this slouch remind me of L from Death Note? To me, running into Quinn like this is a wish come true, a miracle, a second chance. I'm afraid for them to know how desperate I am. Oh, it shows, trust me. They swallow and turn away and my heart skips a beat. Curiosity peers up at Quinn.
Sorry.
Their soft voice barely carries over their own shoulder. Curiosity peers up at Quinn, the robot's expression changing to match its name.
To be honest, this is difficult for me.
I bite my lip, clench my fist, hold my breath. Anything to stop the shaking.
I thought about coming to see you, but...
Silence. But what? I try to read the silence that follows their words. But they decided they didn't want to? Or was it something more like me? Maybe they just didn't know how to. I think about what it is that I want, what I really want to happen right now. How I want things to be again. Well, I mean, okay. I briskly walk over, getting more into Quinn's personal space than most people are allowed to. Reaching towards them, I see their already wide eyes get wider. Taking the strings of the hoodies in one hand, I give them a good yank, just like I used to whenever Quinn was being emo. They flinched, either out of habit or genuine surprise.
Well, I and saw you first instead.
You didn't even know they were gonna be here. It seems to throw them back on track. Blushing, they still manage to laugh.
Yeah. I'm glad you did.
I'm so relieved that I guessed right. What if she guessed wrong?
I'm busy tonight, but I'm not tomorrow.
Alright. Tomorrow then.
Okay. See you then.
Promise?
I offer out my pinky finger. They consider for a moment before wrapping their own finger around mine.
Promise.
Whoa, I've witnessed a new ritual. Today has been one of the
A
most
ritual?
exciting days of my life.
I mean, I wouldn't call it that.
Well, that's what happens when summer's around.
They're looking down at Curiosity with a smile. They're close enough for me to pull them into a surprise hug, as that one sentence makes me feel better than anything in the past year. Although I can feel unstiffen at first, it only takes a second before Quinn relaxes and hugs me back. For just a moment, I feel like nothing has changed, like we're 16 again and saying goodbye after school.
See you soon.
My voice is barely a whisper.
Yeah. Take care.
I slowly untangle myself from Quinn and step away. I'm sure that in the bright lights from the school, the tears in my eyes are obvious. That's okay though. I wanted to see how much this means to me. Curiosity takes Quinn's hand and then waves to me with the other one.
Goodbye. It was nice to encounter you a second time. I'm looking forward to our third.
Me too. And the next one, and the one after that.
I mean, slow down. Holy crap, you don't even know.
That would be the fifth one.
Yeah, that one too.
With a gentle tug, Quinn leads Curiosity back towards the edge of campus and wherever it is they're staying. I stay at the top of the hill, waving until they're out of sight. For all I know, this could turn out to be the last time I ever see Quinn. I want the moment to last as long as possible. Quinn, you better not bail on us. Wiping my eyes, I turn around and head to the front of the school, unlocking the door and slipping inside. My coat is right where I left it, of course, and I retrieve it and head back within a minute. It's not too cold, so I wrap my coat around my waist instead of wearing it.
Thanks for staying behind here. You really helped me out.
We'll leave out the fact that I'm the one who forgot it in the first place, not that my jacket chose to stay. Still, if it weren't for that, I'd be lying on either my couch or my bed wishing that a night like this would happen. It's the start of something. I don't know what, but I'm determined to not let this opportunity fizzle out tonight, or after the next we meet. By all rights, I should be exhausted, and in a way I am, but also I don't remember ever feeling more hyped up and energized than I do right now. I start to run, taking the steeper path down from the school. It's hard to explain the feeling of momentum. It's sort of like I could go forever, and stopping is unthinkable. I'm filled with a desperate urge, no, a need, to do something, to not let this energy and excitement end. Down the grassy slopes and gray sidewalks, I run until I reach the park. Okay, it's a park. I thought this was like outside of their school. There, just as I arrive, I feel the first few tremors of familiar shaking. The music consists of a distant strumming. There's a sound like swirling wind, accompanied by a voice singing along. I come to a stop, looking up at the stars, where the sound is coming from. Even though there's nothing to see, the celestial noise captivates me like it hasn't since the first time I heard it. Whoever they are, I don't think they're singing words, just sounds. And yet, I can hear what they're feeling. The joy in their voices clear, even across the boundaries of our universes. Closing my eyes, I take a second to just let myself experience. Instead of getting annoyed at how it doesn't go anywhere, I try to listen and enjoy the music for the short time that it'll be there. Whatever it is that's making them sing like that, it'd be nice to feel that way too. Of course, just a few seconds later, it all comes to an end. The near silence of the night crawls back in. As stillness comes over me, I let it shape that excitement I was feeling into action. I thought she was gonna take the slide down. Slowly pull out my phone, taking a seat on one of the swings. I open my inbox, glancing through the names at the top. My parents, my supervisor, Aletha, other volunteers. I had to scroll and scroll until I finally find the names I'm looking for. Anna, Izzy. Always the four of us. Running into Quinn like I did already seems too good to be true, so the idea of reaching out to others as well, that just feels like pushing my luck. But hey, maybe it's time I push myself again. Mustering my confidence, I tap onto Anna's name and open our long-dead conversation history. I force myself not to look at whatever our last few messages said. I don't want to know or remember right now. Instead, I focus on writing something new. Hey Anna, it's summer. Well, that's all she sent. Are you serious? I probably should add my last name. No, she'll know. And this is out of nowhere, but I was hoping maybe I could see you if you're on Floril sometime soon. Part of me is tempted to just spill my guts out, telling her all about how I've regretted the way we drifted out of touch. But I know better than to do that. It's easy to overwhelm Anna, especially when she's not expecting something, so I just keep my message brief. I miss you. Is it too much to say that? Maybe, maybe not. I won't let it stop me. Before I can lose my nerve, I send the message. Then I copy it over and send something similar to Izzy. Then I feel like throwing my phone as far from myself as possible, to avoid staring at it constantly for the next however long until they respond. What if they never respond? Instead, I make the much more rational decision of returning my phone to my pocket and I resume my journey home. Several times I check it, certain that I felt a buzz of response, but each time it's just my imagination. It is kind of late, and I'm sure it'll be a shock to both of them whenever they do see it, so as much as I can, I try to be patient.
Okay, Summer. You can do this.
Can you? I went 4 years without speaking to them. I'm sure I can handle another few hours of it.
I'm home.
I kick off my shoes, leaving them near the growing pile of hiking boots, and follow the scent of butter cookies towards the living room.
Hey, Sunshine. We were wondering what happened to you.
Summer, come eat these before we finish them all ourselves. Ma came close.
You've got Mom to thank. I was ready to make you wait for the next batch.
I've had all kinds of good luck tonight.
Leaning in, I steal a cookie from Ma's plate. For the first time, I realize my cheeks are sore from smiling.
I have good news.
I take a big bite while I grin at them, letting crumbs fall from my face.
Oh, do share.
Don't keep us in suspense over here.
Not sure I want to tell someone who is ready to let me go without cookies like that.
Summer!
Mom leans forward right over Ma's lap and lowers her voice.
I'll keep it a secret.
I look over at Ma, who's maintaining a steady expression, looking at her fingernails and pretending not to care. Just then, the timer starts to ring from the kitchen. Ma looks from there, where the next batch is ready to be taken out, and back to Mom and me. I can see the pained look in her eyes.
I take bribes.
I'll let you release the ladybugs tomorrow morning.
Deal! I was gonna tell both of you anyway.
What a dirty trick! Who raised you?
Mom throws her hands up and leans back into her chair, smiling even her mock indignance. Ma shakes her head as she goes and slices the tray out of the oven, bringing each of us a hot, fresh cookie on her way back. Keeping things a secret together is fun to bribe Ma with sometimes, but, well, I really want to tell both of them. I open my mouth to talk, and then my mind goes blank. Completely. What? The air conditioner gets quieter as both Mom and Ma look at me expectantly, like even it's waiting to hear what I have to say. I'm aware how my hair sticks to my neck and shoulders with sweat, and how my hands shake a little from the exertion. Just from the exertion. I clench them into fists and try again, but...
Summer, are you alright?
Mom places a hand on my knee. I shake my head, nodding, and I feel a hot tear roll down my cheek from the movement.
Oh, no. Oh, why am I crying? I'm happy. I promise. It's good news.
I'll go get you a water.
Mom stays behind and rubs my back. Within only a moment, I feel a water bottle pressed into my hands. I flip open the top and sip, focusing on the taste of mint and cucumber. Is that what water tastes like? Mint and cucumber? That's a weird combo.
Better?
Yeah. Better.
One more sip, just for good measure. I hold it tightly in my lap and look down towards it, trying to find the words again.
I saw Quinn. They were at the high school.
That opens the floodgates. The ones I was looking for, now more out of nowhere crying. It's not a long story, but I found myself caught up in the details. Leaving my jacket behind, the little robot, the odd way it spoke and floated around, about unlike any robot I've ever really seen, seeing Quinn. Worrying the whole time about what I was saying, if they were happy to see me. The relief of that hug we shared, the promise of seeing each other again tomorrow.
I don't know what we're gonna even do together. I don't even know if I should plan anything or just show up.
Mom lets out a slow sigh, her brows knitting together the same way they do when a planet is struggling in the green, not a planet. Or recipe turns out wrong. It doesn't happen often.
It's not that serious.
Huh? Mom's face relaxes and she meets my gaze with a soft smile. Behind her, Ma grimaces.
I think she's trying to say that Quinn is your friend, right? Don't overthink it.
Exactly. You were happy to see each other. It'll all work out.
Mom tends to simplify her thoughts as much as possible, often leading to situations like these. Mom's relentless optimism and simplicity balance out well with Ma's groundedness and, well, overthinking. Ma really underestimates how much I get from her.
You're thinking too big about what to do and what to say. Just start small. Like, how do you feel about it? One word.
Sort of nervous, maybe a little excited, but not like too much. I'm going with that.
Sort of nervous and maybe a little excited, but not like too much.
That's... what is it? 12 too many? Fancy?
Anxious?
Yeah, antsy and anxious.
Still too many words. But still I smile at the situation. Mom ruffles my hair a bit.
Laugh's enough for me. I understand some, but, well, you're a good kid, Summer. You're one of the funniest, brightest young ladies this side of the universe.
Don't let someone else get your hopes up, kid.
I'm sure Quinn will remember that if they've somehow managed to forget after all this time. They're a good kid, too.
Never get your hopes up. That's right. Then you'll never be disappointed. It's weird being called kids when we're both in our 20s, but I nod. I guess to her, we're still the hyperactive 12-year-olds running around the backyard, and our years of silence is nothing more than a rough patch. In their 20s. So even if she's like 21, 5 years ago, that'd be what? She'd be 16? Good lord.
I'm worried I might scare them off or completely fumble it somehow.
I think he scared him off the first time, that's why they left.
But
when I saw Quinn earlier, it felt so lucky. Like I glanced up just in time to see a shooting star. I got caught up in it, and even if I was worried, I was just so happy to see them that it didn't matter.
So, you just lost your momentum.
Yeah, exactly. I'm definitely overthinking.
told you so.
I smirk and poke her, which she returns by handing me another cookie.
Eat up then. Good food and a nice movie helps everything.
Twilight especially.
Well, let's not go crazy on the cookies until you've had some actual food. We have some leftover pho if you want.
What the hell is that? What's pho?
Please.
Ma stands up again and brings a tray of cookies with her to the kitchen, out of Mom and I's reach. But not before Mom naps another two for us. Good food and a nice movie. I'm not sure if I can provide a movie, but as I bask in the gingery, sweet smell of dinner and savor each bite, I wonder when the last time Quinn went out to eat was. It's a random thought, but I feel it prodding my brain as the night goes on. Even growing up, all their lunches at school were something like a bag of chips and instant noodles. The only time they really ate dinner was at our house. I don't know what our plans will be, or what we'll talk about, but I'm sure we can figure it out over lunch. One step at a time. I fall asleep on the couch bundled up in a quilted blanket into the old rom-com movie Ma always puts on as a comfort. She won't even give us the name of it? Come on. The rich, earthly smell of soil permeates the entire greenhouse. The humidity sticks to my skin like a familiar summer afternoon, despite it still being dark outside. For the first time in a long, long time, I woke up before my alarm. Not early enough to be my mom's, who are both inside and awake. They've always been early risers. Their persistent buzz of anticipation for the coming day kept me from sleeping in. There's so many questions I want to ask Quinn when I see them, and so many more I wonder if I even should. Plus, there's the lingering nerves that came from the messaging the other two. First thing I did when I got my eyes this morning was check for response, but there wasn't any. Not from either of them. I mean, they could have died. Not to be negative here, but they could have died. At least the ladybugs are waiting for me. They got a date with the cucumber plants, and it's up to me to play matchmaker.
Good luck today, ladies. Knock 'em dead.
Early morning, right after the guys. So negative? What? What are you talking about, dude? 4 years of no communication whatsoever. None. There's no Facebook, no Twitter, no TikToks. You message them out of the blue and they don't say anything? They probably did. You lucky Quinn's alive, lady. I spread open the mesh net that they're carried in, trying to coax them out onto the leaves.
Come on. I know it's scary, but you gotta get out there.
Listen to her. It's not like I'm really asking the girls to deal with something as scary as romance. I'm just taking them out to dinner. Our exceptionally rainy seasons led to a lot of pests, so the ladybugs will help deal with them. I shake the bag and a handful of them tumble out, quickly righting themselves as they land. Don't shake them out. I reach in, letting a few crawl into my arm, then I lean in closer, parking them right beside their destination.
Look, VIP service.
They slowly start to make their way over onto the plants. Some instantly take wing, flying off to other parts of the garden. As long as they stay in the area, it's good enough for me.
Alright, now for the next group.
Don't ladybugs eat leaves? Make my way slowly around the area, repeating what I just did over and over. Sun starts to rise and I take my time, grounding myself within the moment. Cold stone floor under my bare feet, the tickling ladybugs crawling up my arm. The pause helps me feel like I can face the day. After finished releasing all the bugs, I wander around the greenhouse like a moth, moving from lamp to lamp. While I'm pacing, the door slides open and Ma pokes her head in.
Some. You ever coming downstairs?
Soon. Why?
There's pancakes and a surprise.
What's the surprise?
It wouldn't be a surprise if I told you. Now, get your butt down there.
Ma shuts the door again, leave me on my own. I don't even know what the surprise could be. This must be Ma's way of getting back at me for threatening to keep it secret from her before. I head inside and wash my hands thoroughly. I already took a cold shower this morning, so I'm ready to go. I follow us in a warm syrup down the stairs toward the kitchen. Who takes cold showers?
Such an appetite.
You're gonna choke if you don't slow down a little. No one's gonna steal them, you know.
But they're super tasty!
Plus, the chef is super pretty too.
Familiar voice.
Ah, brother. What does that have to do with anything?
I freeze dead in my tracks, so that I didn't actually just hear the voice I thought I heard. Is it one of her friends, Anna or Izzy?
Still quite the charmer, huh? Well, it's a good thing the chef prepared extra today. Help yourself. Oh yeah! Thanks!
For the love of... Drink your milk, Lancaster.
Lancaster?
I whisper the name back to myself. It comes out in a hushed disbelief. So then I was... What the heck? Boy, they're purple, aren't they? I fly around the corner and catch her right as she's about to cram an entire pancake into her mouth.
Izzy?
Alright, so Izzy isn't dead. Where's Anna? The pancake dangles off the head of her fork and the determined look in her eyes fades. Her face goes totally blank. For long, excruciating seconds, we stare at each other, neither knowing what to do, how to react. You're eating at my fucking breakfast table and you're not even gonna say hello to me? I just burst in here like a maniac screaming her name. Is there an official list of things you shouldn't do after not seeing someone for years? I'm certain this would be at the top of it. I'm certain after not seeing someone for years, you shouldn't show up at their house and just blatantly eat breakfast like this.
Hi, Summer?
Oh god, she's too much for me. Ugh, she is an extrovert. I cannot. I won't get along with her, Nocturne. Leaping to her feet, her tall legs knock her chair to the floor. By the time I realize what's happening, she's already charging straight for me, arms spread wide.
Summer!
Girl, no. Hell no. That no just changed to a hell no. I brace myself for a tackle and a hug as he goes one step beyond, scoots me off my feet, twirling me around and around. I dig my nails through a denim jacket and hold on as tight as I can. Emotions rise and fall faster than I can process them. Everything comes out as one loud squeak. I swear to God. You'll stop switching from side to side. Can I get a playthrough without her in it? We bump into cupboards, we flail against counters, and even though I almost send the bowl of pancake batter flying, I see my mom smiling. Izzy finally sets me down, holding my shoulders firmly in place so I can find my balance. And when I do, I still feel dizzy. My head is swimming with so many questions.
I can't. What? When? Why? How?
I got your text, man. Figured I'd hop over and answer in person. Revive the old tradition of bugging you at the ass crack of dawn.
And I was just thinking maybe Mimi and I could have a nice, quiet morning together.
Breakfast with Izzy before school were uncommon. In fact, it was weirder if she wasn't here. She didn't sleep over the night before, then she was almost always here in time to wake me up.
You're not bugging me. You've never bugged me.
Can't say the same! Her smile slips and so does her grip on me. Right when I start to work really hard that I said something weird, she pulled me in tighter and smirks. Don't worry, not work.
Good.
I rest my forehead on her shoulder. It's toned and hard. The texture of her jacket brushes against my skin. The cinnamon tinge of her cologne is so strong it burns the hairs in my nose. Again! Something else I wouldn't like. I don't like cinnamon. But that's all Izzy. Decisively Izzy. It all melts together to signal that she's here, and that's what matters. Long as an exaggerated stretch and a yawn.
Well, I think a nice walk would make it a perfect morning.
She prods Ma with an elbow.
You're right. Let me just put my shoes on and we can head out.
Wow, real subtle.
Whatever could you mean?
I just laugh. I do appreciate my parents giving us some alone time to catch up. Ma waits from the other room, linking arms with Mom. With her free hand, she wags a finger at Izzy.
Lancaster?
Sup?
break anything.
You've got my word, Mrs. N. I won't break anything I can't fix.
Mala grimaces but shrugs.
At least I know you're good for it.
It was nice seeing you again, sweetie. And let your parents know we said thank you for all their hard work getting the power back on during that nasty storm.
Count on it.
Oh, and expect a gift basket soon.
All right, let's get out of their hair now.
Mom sprinkles us away as they disappear on the corner. Door shuts and wind chimes on the porch sing their gentle song. Alone in the quiet of the kitchen, I just look at her, taking in all the details. I need to... What's Anna gonna be like? We got... I don't know, goth, shy introvert of Quinn. Now we got this insane extrovert. ADHD over here.
What? Something on my face?
Actually, yeah.
Across the bridge of her nose and cheeks are glittering specks of purple and blue, looking like something between confetti and freckles. Okay, didn't mean to do that.
It's looking pretty colorful.
She rubs her nose.
Yeah, that's what happens with dark energy. Got him on my arms, too.
Dark energy. With a flex, her biceps bulge under her sleeve. She gestures a few times, so I give it a quick squeeze. Solid.
Still working the farm, huh?
Of course I am. What else would I be getting up to?
Trouble?
Well, that just goes without saying.
Besides me, Izzy was the only one of us to stick around and stay on Florel after graduation. We bumped into each other occasionally in town, but never with more than a word or two of greeting. It's been a while since the last time, though.
To be honest, I figured you joined the Peace Rangers by now.
Izzy winces at my words. She deflates like a balloon, losing all its hot air.
Oh, yeah, well, you know, life.
Breaking out my hug with a shrug, she leans against the counter, staring at the ceiling fan as it spins in circles.
I think I've mostly given up on that at this point.
What?
It ain't that weird, is it?
Kinda. Yeah, you've always talked about joining. As soon as you had the chance.
No. Keep talking. Even the last time we really talked, that was her goal, her dream. As far back as middle school when she and I first met. There was an ongoing tectonic crisis happening on some far-off planet. Peace Rangers were in charge of rescue and restoration. We talked about it in some in class. She was obsessed, reading extra videos and articles on her own time. It was the only occasion that I can remember her really being excited in school. When the crisis was finally declared over, I remember watching the announcement with Izzy. Just watch some. One of these days, I'm gonna be up there doing that. Does that sound like her? Seeing that she's just given up makes me fear the worst.
What happened? Oh, my stars. Did something happen to one of your parents? Izzy, I swear if one of your parents died and you didn't tell me, I'm going to cry right here, right now.
Whoa, nothing happened. All 7 of them are doing great. Mama's even got another one on the way.
Hold on. Did something happen to one of your parents? All 7 of them are doing great? Mama's even got another one. We're still talking about parents, right? What?
Another one?
Yeah, there's like 20 of us now. It's getting real stupid.
So we're not talking about parents.
Oh, wow.
I back away towards the table and sit down, finally starting my own breakfast. Syrup has gotten cold again, but I don't mind that. I like it better. Like, Jesus Christ, 20? 20 kids? Nocturne, what would you do if you had 20 kids? Would you just, like, stop having sex? She had a lot of brothers and sisters when I was around, but not 20. 20 kids. Everything is getting cut off. Even their allowances are getting cut off.
Believe me, I know. This'll probably be the last one, though.
Probably be the last one. Damn. It must be real loose down there, huh?
Is that what's kept you around then? Taking care of everyone and helping out on the farm?
Kinda. It's more like... I don't have to think about anything. Do my work during the day, get wasted afterwards, and wake up and do it all again.
Yes. That's how I like to spend my days. Wake up, get wasted, stream, go to sleep, and wake up and do it all over again, right, Nocturne?
It's easier this way.
I can't believe it.
Right? We go through a crap ton of food. Every meal is like a buffet.
Duh. Having watched her just eat half her body weight in pancakes, I know how hard it can be to feed just one Lancaster.
Well, that too, but not what I meant. I mean you.
Everyone's gotta grow up at some point, right?
I just frowned in response. I don't want to seem like I'm judging her or anything, but I kinda am. It's just that so much as hearing the words I've given up goes against everything I know about Izzy. In some ways, being stuck here where we grew up, I can relate. But at least she has something else to fall back on with her family's DE farm. As one of the few dark energy providers in our solar region, they've always got a lot of orders to fill, so I'm sure she's keeping busy at least. Just like me, always busy without doing much. With a shake of her head, easy to get gets back on track.
Enough about my boring life. What's going on with your boring life?
Why the fuck does it take 4 years and not texting me to text you one time to show up here? Seriously? I'd be pissed. I giggle, it's like she read my mind. I look around the rest of my meal into my mouth and add my plate to the already impressive stack.
Help me with the dishes while I tell you?
She shoves one more pancake into her mouth and rolls up her sleeves.
I scrub, you load.
I ramble on for a while about the past few days of my recent work for Cece. At the same time, we work together to deal with the dishes, which also include last night's cookie making bowls. Like always, the two of us make a pretty efficient team, at least at first. Izzy starts to go faster and faster, its slippery ceramic coming dangerously close to falling out of her hands more than once.
Hey, maybe don't.
Yep. Sure, the ceramic whizzed past my face as Izzy is left just holding a soapy
You need
sponge.
to stop scrubbing so hard. But the gunk, it doesn't want to come off.
She bends down and picks up some of the larger pieces of broken plate.
You know what? I'm just gonna take these home, glue them back together.
That's really not.
No, I promised her. I've got a moral obligation to make good on it now.
She's changed in some ways, but Izzy has still managed to hold on to her convictions.
Okay, well, we can deal with that later. For now, how about you do the loading instead?
She glances at me, then the dishwasher.
No! I've gotta prove I can do this now too!
And her stubbornness. I grab her shoulders and gently rotates us until our spots have been reversed.
Oh, man.
Thank you.
Doesn't take long to get back in the swing of it. Soon enough, my shriveled hands are passing along a freshly rinsed plate every couple minutes. As he stacks them on top of each other in the dishwasher, creating one big pile instead of rows. At least she's trying. Is she though? I should like correct the mistake, trying to make it obvious what I'm doing.
So, you haven't heard back from Hanners yet, huh?
Nope. I'm trying not to think about it too much. I hope she just hasn't seen it or something. Not that she's ignoring me.
It's Hanners. She'd never shirk off a message from you.
I would hate that nickname. Hanners? Anna, come on! It was a joke!
you be so sure?
She snores as I hand her the next plate.
Trust me, I'm sure.
If she calls her Ann or Banana, I'm done.
If it makes you feel any better, she always answers my texts.
You two still text? More than just birthday messages?
What the hell, yo? How come they never text me? I've gotten a few of those at least.
Sure. Every once in a while.
What does she say?
Izzy, go to bed. You're drunk.
I'm not sure if that counts or not, but either way, why does she drunk text Anna and not me? I want drunk text from my friends.
My point is, don't worry too much about it. She probably just doesn't have any service right now or something. But if I know Hanners, she'll get back to you ASAP.
You're really killing my self-esteem here.
I hope so.
Now, Gwyn is a whole other thing. The fact that you even managed to bump into them at all is wild.
Izzy grabs the next plate before I even let go of it and locks eyes with me. She holds one side and I hold the other.
You don't think they would have gone off-world again without saying hi to us, do you?
It's a fair question, but not one I would have expected. Or maybe just one I didn't want to think about.
They promised not to, but I am a little worried.
Did just kind of ghost.
Yeah.
If there were ever a good time to do it, I guess it would have been
There's
after
a
what
laugh
happened.
track. The laugh track is happening again.
Yeah.
I finally let go of the plate. Izzy's hand falls to her side as she gazes out the window.
I never stopped.
Huh? Stopped what?
Hoping, I mean. I always believed I'd see them again, you know? Even if it was when we were old and wrinkly. Sometimes I'd even daydream about it. All of you guys, really.
She tries to play it off with a chuckle, but her tense shoulders and sharp breasts give away how difficult talking about this is for her. Izzy has never had a filter. A delay between her words in her head and the words coming out of her mouth has been non-existent as far back as I can remember.
All those years of the four of us being so tight and always being together. Then it just stopped. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, it is. Why didn't you ever text me? I nod. I know exactly what she means, of course. Even after Anna and Quinn left, Izzy and I still tried to hang out together a couple times, but somehow it just didn't work. It's like Izzy couldn't look me in the eye anymore. Like it was my fault? Hello? I thought maybe I just needed to give her some space, a little while apart to help manage over the lingering awkwardness. Without me really realizing it, a little while turned into a long time and life moved on.
I couldn't believe it either. Especially not when we were still so close by. I've just been here this whole time.
I know you were. Are.
If we've both been feeling like this, then I wish we would have just said so sooner. All that time we could have spent differently.
I was going to. Tomorrow. Definitely tomorrow. Then tomorrow would come and I just... freeze.
The dishes have long been abandoned. Sitting back down at the counter, I put my hand on her arm.
I get you. Me too. I kept thinking that I just didn't do enough. That maybe if I tried harder, things would have been different.
Yeah, man. That was the problem. You were the one who worked so freaking hard on Quinn's party. And when I went and messed things up, you were the one I let down.
The way she says it, the way her face falls, suddenly I understand something.
Izzy, you don't think what happened was your fault, right?
Come on, Sum. Don't act like you don't. I saw how pissed you were that day.
That wasn't... Of course I was upset. It wasn't anyone's fault. It was just us being dumb kids. Dumb kids who let this go on too long.
Yeah, well, I definitely didn't help things. And since then, it's like time has been standing still. Like I've been running in place. You ever feel that way?
We're having a serious talk, but it's hard not to crack a smile. Look at her. Getting so worked over nearly the exact same thing as me. All these years and the exact same worries and anxieties were swimming around in her head too, right across town.
Yeah, I do.
More than you know.
Well, I'm sick of it. I want to move on with my life. I want to do things.
She turns around, tears welling up in her eyes, and through the frustration and hurt, she still manages to flash me a big grin.
And I guess what I really want is to just see my friends again.
Me too.
Pulling her into a tight hug, I try to squeeze out all the bad feelings. Two of us hang out for a while longer until it's time for me to get ready to meet up with Quinn. In a lot of ways, the two of us have had similar arcs since we last saw each other. We both just fell into the easiest life path, sticking with what we've been doing since we were young. I feel bad for thinking it, but it's kind of comforting to know that I'm not alone in that regard. As surprised as I was to find out she's still around, I can totally understand her reasons. Before Izzy leaves, we solemnly pledge to see each other again soon, whether it's here, the Lancaster compound, or somewhere else entirely. I see her off with a wave, which she returns until she's out of sight. Heart feeling full, I turn around to shut the door behind me, only to find my parents waiting for me in the kitchen. They're crowded around the dining table like gossiping girls in the cafeteria.
So, how'd it go?
Oh, well, you know.
Don't make me break out the ladybugs again, girl.
Alright, it went really good. Turns out Izzy never left Floral either. She told me all about her parents and siblings. She's got another one on the way.
Another parent or another sibling?
That's what I said.
Sibling this time. Izzy was talking about how crazy it is over there with so many of them around.
Stars, I'm getting a headache just thinking about it. We had our hands full just with you.
They have more people to help watch over the little ones, though.
Still, it was busy enough the last few times I went there. Can't imagine what it's like now.
You'll just have to go see it for yourself.
Yeah, I might. She would have stayed longer, but I had to go get ready to see Quinn. Wait, I need to go get ready to see Quinn!
My one brain still activating, I dart past my folks rushing up the stairs. Everything's been happening so fast these couple days, I feel like I can barely keep up. Despite my messed up sleep, I'm not really tired, just a little overwhelmed. I wouldn't have it any other way though. Once I'm all set, I give both my moms a goodbye hug and kiss on the cheek, and then I'm out the door. I wait for Quinn on the main street of Willamere. The street is nothing if not two very important things, in the shade and home to one of the Quinn's favorite food trucks.
One burger with extra pickles. And for me, how about, mixed vegetable wrap?
Sure thing.
Case, the best chef this side of Willamere, gets to work on our orders. I lean on the food truck's counter and fiddle with one of the pans they keep for customers to draw on her weekly artboard. As I wait, I glance at the masterpieces that others have already drawn on the side of the truck. Usual suspects make their appearance. Simple flowers and smiley faces, messages of inspiration, hearts and stars. My eyes drawn to a cute picture of a puppy wagging its tail with the words, "I'm doggone happy to eat at Case's place." It's so cute, I smile back at the dog and decide to draw him a little meal as white.
Hey, Summer, your order's done. Tell your Maz thanks for the cucumbers for me. The pickles turned out great.
Of course! Thanks, Case.
They give me a little wave and turn to a customer waiting in line, easily falling back into step with their routine. I've always admired people like them, able to decide on a path in life and just go for it. Case was a school tutor for a bit when I was young, just biding time until their perfect food truck was complete and they could go off to follow their dream. To them, their dream meant staying right here in Willamere. I thought about asking them about it sometime, but it never seemed quite appropriate. And anyway, it's not like it matters, smile on their face whenever they open up the truck says it all. In a way, I guess Quinn isn't all that different. Before they left, they had talked a lot about their spaceship, about the repairs it was undergoing, and how they'd love to leave. At the time, they always said all together. Obviously, it never quite happened, between Anna needing to go right into school and Izzy taking up a ton more responsibilities at the farm and my radio show. We just never found the time. I'm glad they went for it in the end, their circumstances notwithstanding. They followed their dream, like Anna did by going to become a planetary engineer, like Izzy always pushed them to, like I've always wanted to, but didn't know how.
You are early.
Curiosity!
Small robot is right up to my face, hovering with the low whir of whatever fans or engines keep it aloft. Space changes to an emote of confusion.
Or is it me who is late? A predicament.
No, you're not late. Where's Quinn?
Oh, They're on their way. They send their apologies.
Oh.
Did they lose their nerve? I suppose they wouldn't send the robot if that were the case, but the idea they just might not show up isn't really a far-fetched one. Curiosity offers no more response than that, instead opting to take in the surroundings. The street itself doesn't seem very interesting to me, but its eyes light up each time it turns to face a new building.
What a magnificent planet. The trees grow in your buildings.
I guess it's pretty common nowadays, though, isn't it?
Curiosity doesn't reply, instead floating up a bit higher. When its eyes look on the turbines in the distance, it bobs up and down.
Wind power! How exciting! It is one of the many green energy sources humans employ.
Why is green energy sources? In all caps.
It is, yeah. There's solar panels on the rooftops, too. And all the bigger facilities are connected through a massive dark energy grid.
There's something incredibly endearing about how it moves and speaks, reminding me of the younger groups of kids I teach at CC from time to time. Even though Curiosity nods along to the other stuff, it seems fixated on the turbines. There's no possible way it hasn't seen one of them before, right? From what Ma tells me, the wind-powered infrastructure is at the core of Florel's design. I don't know exactly how many planets were made in this generation, but certainly wasn't a small amount. Most planets added wind turbines decades after, and it wasn't their whole thing like it is here. I crossed my eyes glancing around. Well, there's no sign of Quinn yet.
What sort of places do you usually visit? You and Quinn, I mean.
This would be a good chance to get some talking points.
Oh, would you like to read a record of our exploits as of Backup 8126, Gemini Sol 2, Sol Lunae?
Yes?
Its face immediately changes to one of a loading screen. I stand there across from it, the whirring in its body grows louder, and the looping of the icon in its face slows with each passing moment. I might be here for a while. Wow.
Maximum limit reached!
The second time since it arrived, jumped out of my skin and out of my head, forced back into the present.
Stars! Maximum limit for what? What does that mean?
There is a lot of data to parse. You must create a restore point in the ship and print it there. I apologize for the inconvenience. I would be happy to read aloud to you the
Oh God,
summarized
no.
report on the hourly atmospheric readings.
Oh, no thanks. Actually, I didn't mean that. I meant more like...
I guess I'll try to condense my question to something more personal and immediate.
Why did you go to the last planet you went to? There's lots of places out in the universe, right? I'm sure there's something that called you to it.
Oh, my understanding was flawed. You were asking for something I cannot answer.
Oh, really?
Yes. Quinn does not choose the planets. We find them. Or, as Quinn says, they find us.
How perfectly Quinn.
I see. So, you don't really see places like Florel often?
Correct. Florel is the only planet I have seen with other people on it.
What? The only one?
Correct. Florel is the only planet I have seen with other people on it.
No, I mean, you don't see people?
Incorrect. We cross paths with other travelers on space stations such as OPS S-H and the ISSL. An error in speech has been detected. I will adjust to emphasize planet from now on. Florel is the only planet I have.
That makes a lot more sense. Thank you very much, Curiosity.
A wave of relief washes over me. I knew Quinn wasn't really an extrovert, but the idea that they just haven't spoken to a human being in over 4 years was, well, it was believable, which was worrying.
I am glad that the circumstances of our encounter have once again changed, and I have been a help to you. Oh, Quinn is here.
It doesn't even fully complete its sense where it woods past me, slipping towards a small shape in the distance. Quinn greets the robot with a smile and says something to it as they both approach, before they catch my gaze and offer a timid wave. I wave back, gesturing to the small setup on the nearby windowsill for us to eat our lunch together.
Thanks for waiting. Took me longer than I hoped to fill out the paperwork. Is that...
A burger from Case. Extra pickles.
It's not often they let their heart show so clearly on their sleeve, especially in public. Quinn's eyes nearly sparkle with amazement.
Hungry?
I'm starving. Thanks.
Score. I try not to think about how this is the exact same strategy I used the other week to lure a lost puppy out from underneath the floorboards of our greenhouse. Quinn takes a seat next to me, sharing another look of gratitude before opening up their meal container. A small puff of steam billows out from the bamboo box lined with the hemp, a strip of heat sealant resin broken, like it's fresh off the grill. We each take big, indulgent bites of our food before continuing any conversation. My wrap is crunchy and delightfully fresh, the crisp lettuce, carrots, and zucchini medley mixed with Case's homemade dressing and salted avocado. From the corner of my eye, I can see Quinn savor each bite of the hamburger as curiosity gets a cursory look over, almost like he had never seen a burger before either. A tragic thought, considering Quinn's love for the things. I'm reminded of a saying my grandma used to have. We didn't have big family dinners too often, but once in a while we would meet up with her and Auntie Hilda's side for a milestone birthday or other special occasion. It's hard to believe this is a demo. Like, with other demos you play, it's maybe, what, 45 minutes? An hour, maybe less? But with visual novels, man, it's going on 2 hours. In the middle of the meal, while we all chewed away and filled our bellies and hearts with good food, she reminded us that a quiet table happens for one of two reasons. Either the food is good, or the company isn't. I bask in the comfort that right now the food is extremely good. Last time I sat down with a friend like this was months ago, and even then it was more of a circumstantial thing. Olitha and I got caught up in the Markers Festival and ended up grabbing some food as I brought her home. Soon enough, our boxes were empty. I offered Quinn a napkin as I clean our space on the counter, making sure to leave it nice and organized for the next person. We leave the food stand and walk off to the side of the street, sticking to the shade. Curiosity lingers behind a moment longer, staring at the wall of art on the side of the truck.
Phew, that was good.
It really was. I don't usually stop to eat out, so this was nice. Thanks again.
Of course. Oh, wait, you don't? I figured you'd be eating all over the universe.
No, not really.
I glance away, watching, or pretending to watch, a butterfly lazily flutter between some bright balloons on a window.
I usually eat in Apollo. We don't really stop at any tourist destinations.
Tell me more.
About...
I want to say anything, everything, all at once, but instead I rein it in, not wanting to put them on the spot if I can help it.
Well, what do you eat? Did you start cooking since taking to the stars?
Quinn huffs a small laugh at that, shaking her head vigorously.
Absolutely not. Unless you can't putting an egg in instant noodles. Most rest stops have these meal kits. They come in an almost bag, almost box shape. You just add water and it'll cook through. Doesn't beat anything homemade, but we tend to be out for weeks at a time, so I keep the perishables to a minimum. As for curiosity, well, they just need a charging station and something to keep them from bouncing off the walls with boredom.
They speak easily and lightly about this, like it's second nature to them. Hold on to every word like I'll lose it if I don't. Even handling use they for curiosity lights a bulb in my head, changing my perception of the little rope from a tool to some sort of person. It's on me, really. Even now, out of the corner of my eye, I can see curiosity struggle to wield a pen and draw their own name onto the artboard. The way Quinn talks about them, it's like they're siblings or partners in crime. Quinn and curiosity against the universe.
Being out for weeks at a time? What are you up to out there?
Curiosity floats in, beaming towards Quinn.
I have written my name on the board.
Nice.
Great job, buddy. I was just telling Summer about her trips.
Oh, how exciting! I am an expert on our trips. You may ask me anything.
I glance towards Quinn, who gives me a smile and a vague gesture of go ahead.
Sure. Okay. Quinn says you guys go out for weeks at a time. aren't most planets closer together than that? Especially with high-speed travel and all?
This is an easy question. We do not travel to locations easily accessible by interstellar wormholes or highways. It is imperative to our mutual mission that we see things that are further away.
Is this like the journey is more important than the destination kind of thing?
What is that?
I'll explain it later. No, not really. We just like to go, quieter places.
Quinn has called them the wondrous sights of forgotten planets.
Quinn immediately flushes bright red, staring at Curiosity like they've just betrayed them. So I had to grant them mercy from some light ribbing and stay on topic.
Tell me about it. What's a forgotten planet?
It is a planet that was once lived in, but humanity has since abandoned. However, we use the term liberally to include places humanity has spent an extensive amount of time in, so other celestial bodies may meet this criteria.
Well, that was way better than I could have put it.
So, like, wastelands?
Nothing that dangerous. I guess it's more like museums.
You're doing interplanetary museum hopping?
Quinn struggles to think of how to explain whatever it is they're talking about before giving Curiosity a helpless look.
A recent expedition took us to a planet that planetary engineers used for testing artificial weather. It is a recently abandoned planet, so there was much to see, such as isolated thunderstorms and a tower that controlled soil temperature in a 400-kilometer radius.
Wow. Really? And there was no one there?
That's the point of it, yeah.
An incredibly Quinn way to see the stars.
It's nice. We can take our time and see whatever's left behind, I guess. Curiosity's been trying to make a collection of their own, taking whatever
Cool.
cool things we can find, documenting them and putting them away in their own space in the ship. We usually go as far as we can. Lots of these places have histories that no one even remembers anymore. So to get to see it with our own eyes, it just feels really special. It might be nice to see something different sometime too. But I like our way all the same. Sorry, didn't mean to ramble.
No, not at all. This is exactly what I was hoping for. You know, I've just been stuck here all this time. Same old job, same old routine every day. The only excitement I get in my life is when CC's director asks if I can cover someone else's radio time slot.
I feel the words tumbling forth like a current. I don't know what it is, but talking to Quinn like this just feels like nothing's changed and everything in me just wants to open with them.
There's a whole galaxy out there, and you've been out in the middle of it. If I were you, I don't think I'd ever shut up. The things you must have seen, the places you must have been.
I'm usually good at this, keeping up a bubbly personality and making fun conversation, not getting too personal in case the mood might shift. I just want to tell them everything.
You're following a dream of yours, aren't you? Here I've been just wishing to have one. The biggest thing I've done in the past 4 years was because of you, you know? I messaged Izzy and Hannah. I told them that I missed them. So I guess I'm trying to say that I'm happy you're here. And I want you to ramble and tell me everything too.
If you don't shut up over there. Quinn stares at me, their face once again falling into open uncertainty and awe. I feel a bit of heat rush into my cheeks, hoping this heat, not the embarrassment of just dumping everything onto them at once.
Wow.
Yeah, wow.
Sorry, I wasn't really expecting that. You reached out to Izzy and Hannah?
I did. I think we all miss each other, you know?
Quinn blinks, but doesn't recoil this time. Doesn't turn or even glance away as curiosity looks between me and them, trying to follow the conversation with probably only a fifth of context.
Thanks, Summer. That's really nice to hear. I'm glad that you ran into me.
I'll be going now. See you later.
But, you know, I won't be staying long.
I called it. Of course, even if they were the spark, Quinn's arrival was the first step of a change for me. It's up to me to keep walking.
I know. I wouldn't ask you to stay. You're a free bird now. Just spare another hour or two?
I've got 30 minutes.
Yeah. That sounds fun. Then, I guess this one time, we went towards this abandoned planet a few galaxies away. Even after a few days of just taking wormholes as far as we could, it still took another month of drifting to find it.
Two of us talk, and somehow we don't run out of things to say. It helps having curiosity there to fill in some of the silences. All too soon, we end up parting ways again and head back home. I didn't want to push things too much, so I didn't ask to make future plans with Quinn, but I hope they can tell that I want to. When I get back to my place, find Mom in the living room watching a show, which she puts it on mute as soon as I walk in, though. I open my mouth and start to say a little more ways a hand to shush me.
Hold that thought. Naomi! Summer's home!
Coming!
Is Anna here now? Am I gonna meet Anna? Mom's voice floats down from up the stairs with the rest of her flowing right behind her. She scurries over to the couch and settles down beside Ma, where they both look at me expectantly. Settling into one of the chairs, I roll my eyes, just like when Izzy left.
I swear, you two are like teenagers.
It's a joke, Anna! God damn it. What is that what is a stupid game? Ah! It's not Little Hope. With the Wendigos. What the hell is that? What's that game called? Not gonna help me out.
You're not too far from it yourself, Missy.
Now go on, spill the beans.
I give them a recap of what Quinn and Curiosity have been up to. I don't go into quite as much detail as they did, but I try to remember all the highlights. When I finish, Mom passes the empty spot on the couch next to her, calling me over to sit by her and Ma. I do, leaning against Mom's side, and she ruffles my hair.
Oh, sounds like it all worked out then.
But he's not they're not staying.
This was the best day I've had in a long time.
First Izzy, then Quinn. Where's Anna? Only one thing that could make today even better. I lay aside my phone out of my pocket, having to contort myself to reach it without throwing off Mom's arm. When I check the screen, I almost drop it in shock.
It's Hannah!
It's Anna with a silent H. It's like you don't say herbs, you say herbs. Handshaking a bit, I open her message. Hello, Summer. I'm sorry I didn't answer sooner. I'll be landing on Florel tomorrow. I'm going to be rather busy the next couple days, but I'd like to find the time. A bit later, she sent another message. I miss you too. Yeah, thanks for the afterthought. Of course, I shouldn't be surprised she's already got her next couple days planned out. Even with the CosCon coming up, which I'm sure she's heard about, Anna's always been the type to schedule things way in advance. I won't let that stop me though. I click type back a reply. Can I meet you at the station? I only have time to put my phone away before I see him and start typing a reply. In Willamere, I'll be arriving at PTLS and taking the train there. Yeah, at Fairmorn. Alright, I'll send you my itinerary. She passes on all the information on her arrival. God. She's so like what? What's the word? Not analytical. I don't know. I don't know what the word I'm looking for is. Once it's all set, I finally collapse back against the couch with a triumphant sigh.
I don't think we even need to ask this time.
Nope. Tomorrow, Fairmorn Station, a little after lunch. Gonna see her then.
With everything settled, Moss finally able to unpause the show she was watching when I got home. All three of us stay there on the couch together, although I'm only half paying attention. Feel like half a minute just reliving the past day and daydreaming about what comes next. Lately, real life has taken a turn for the wonderful. Maybe it's okay to hope for just a little more. It's finally late enough for us to call it a night. I make myself some bedtime tea before going up and reading a while. One last night surprise for the day. I found myself getting tired and eventually drift off to sleep. Nocturne, we're only get through like 3 demos. Despite doing my best to sleep in, I wake up earlier than I like. I even skip my morning coffee and hope that it'll let me fall back asleep, but it doesn't seem to work. Well, I've been the kind of girl to schedule my doctor appointments and everything else as early as possible, cause I hate waiting for this very time to roll around, but since there's nothing I can do by in a schedule, I'm left to buzzle excitement around the house. Maybe I should talk faster. Sitting in my bedroom, it's hard for me to focus on the game I'm trying to play after messing up a jump that I know I'm capable for the 5th time, save and turn it off. With Quinn and Izzy, there wasn't any time to be patient. There was more than enough. I get so desperate I even do some extra chores while I'm putting all like weed the garden. After showering and getting dressed, I'm reduced to spinning circles in my desk chair for a while. When it's late enough that I convince myself it won't be too early, I burst out of my seat and hurry downstairs stumbling from a dizziness.
Off to meet Hannah?
Talk faster, Mom.
Yep. What's with the smirk?
Nothing. I'm sure she'll be thrilled to see you.
That's not a nothing smirk. That's a there's something I'm not telling you smirk.
You'll understand when you're older, sweetie.
What?
I'm 23.
Oh, she's 23, okay. Okay, she was 18 when Quinn poofed.
Still a long way to go. Now scoot, don't keep Hannah waiting any longer.
I'm probably gonna be waiting for her, but yeah, I'm off. See you, love you, bye!
Bro said goodbye before I'm at the door and on the way to the local station. I'll be going to CC after meet with Anna, so I'll bring my jacket just in case. Arriving right when the train does hop on and Gateway stop at Fairmore Station. Even with the stops along the way, I still arrive ahead when Anna should. As the biggest station in Willowmere, Fairmore is also the only one with a line that runs between here and the city of Petalstreak. She'll be one of those. Of course, it's also the busiest station. That's even more true today. Imagine a lot of folks here have company riding for the concurrence on top of all the other normal travel reasons. For the few tourists that do come to Florel in their normal circumstances, this time of the year is perfect. Not too hot, not too cold, with plenty of opportunities to relax. Sitting on my beach out of the way, I wait and I try and fail to relax. Signboard detailing all the arriving train ticks down the minutes. I am... I'm rocking back and forth as I'm reading this, because it's like... God, it's a long demo. Ever since I was a kid, just being at the station was a reason to be excited. It either meant we were going somewhere or someone was coming to see us, even though my moms and I never went further than Petalstreak, so it felt like an adventure. Now waiting for Anna, I feel the same excitement. Finally I get up, there are a lot of other people around standing around patiently, so I stand impatiently. Signboard dings for broadcasting a rival message in several languages. Train appears in distance, open air station, providing clear view of the field tracks run through. As it gets closer, loud rumbling fills the air, shaking the ground underfoot. That rumble turns into a quiet hiss as the train slows to a stop alongside the platform, and everyone backs up a bit to give space to the folks disembarking. This is it, folks. The big reveal of Hannah. A tide of people floats out, some walking on and out of the station, others fighting the people waiting for them and cascading into hugs and greetings. Standing on my tiptoes, scanning the oncoming face, looking for any sign of Anna. There. Alright. A white hat floating in the breeze and a hand holding it in place. As a gap forms in the crowd for a moment, I get a glimpse of Anna's face. She moves in my general direction. She walks slower than most others, and it isn't too long before the crowd moves, so I only meet Anna on her own towards the back. Or towards her waving.
Hannah! Hannah!
Takes her a moment to figure out who's yelling for her. I see her look around just like I was a second ago. Hold my hand high overhead, calling her name again. And she finally sees me. She comes to a stop, mouth opening a perfect O. I hurry towards her, dodging around the last few people in my way. Anna stands there. I do my best not to keep her waiting. Unlike when I ran into Quinn a few nights ago, this time I'm able to bring myself to a respectable stop. She quickly adjusts her bangs and repositions her hat before facing me with a bright smile.
Summer, you're here.
A tinge of red crosses her cheeks.
You bet I am.
I've been here this whole time! I pull her into an embrace, being careful not to crash into her too hard. Doesn't stop me from wrapping my arms around her so tight, her hand almost falls off again. Anna's always been the one I don't have to worry about hugging, sometimes she's even huggier than I am. After a second shock, I feel her squeeze me back.
I missed you so much.
Did you, though? There's a tremble in her voice that I've heard many times before I let go of Anne and she was one eye.
Oh, no. Don't cry. You're gonna make me cry too.
Oh no, she's a crier. Ugh. We got Izzy, who's an extrovert ADHD whirlwind. And we got Hannah the crier. Well, if this is a romance game, you know who I'm going for. The introverted emo. She half laughs, half snivels.
Too late. It's happy crying, though. At least I managed to wait until I got off the train. Don't worry. I had my happy tears too. And I'm sure there'll be more. You haven't gotten the real summer waterworks yet. I've missed those too. I've seen plenty of people in tears, but it's usually over homework and exams instead. There's plenty more where this came from. Trust me. Let's go. Can I help you with your stuff? Oh. Sure, thank you.
In addition to the bag she's carrying, Anna has an automated bag that rolls along behind her. It's connected to a small transmitter that's in her handbag. I know it's because she's had it forever, as I used to love taking the transmitter and getting Anna's robo bag to follow her around, sometimes without asking Anna first. Anna gratefully passes me the other one, rubbing her shoulder once it's free. I can see why, it's a lot heavier than it looks.
Ugh. What's in this? A bunch of rocks? Some, yes. Amongst other geological samples.
I thought I was just making a joke.
Good thing I'm here then, huh? Yes. You've always shown up at the perfect time in my life.
We start walking slowly towards one of the other platforms where Anna will catch her train back home, and I guess where I'll catch mine too. For the first time since we met up, her face falls just a little bit.
Although... What's wrong? Nothing at all. I'm just...
She halts, looking a bit nervous.
Why now? Don't get me wrong, I was very glad when you messaged me, but... After all this time, what changed?
Well, you know, you never texted me, so I figured I'd be the better person. Biting my lip, I look down at the floor.
Nothing, really. Not me, at least. I never stopped wanting to talk to you guys, or for things to be any different than they had been. But then, stuff happened, whether I liked it or not. And I didn't know how to deal with that. I guess I figured that whatever was going on had to be what everyone else wanted, too. Maybe that was just what growing up was like. It's normal to drift apart or go in different directions, I think. You know, I never cared that much about normal, though, but I figured it was just me. That if you or Quinn or Izzy wanted anything to do with me, then you'd tell me. And so, if I didn't hear anything, that just meant it was on purpose. You all had your own lives to live and dreams to fulfill, and those didn't have to include me. I basically told myself I was okay with that. Only, I wasn't. I never was. But by the time I admitted that to myself, it felt like it was too late. I didn't even realize I was stuck going round in circles. Not until the other day, when I ran into Quinn. Just out of nowhere. So I just told them how I was feeling. That I wanted to see them again. I was kinda surprised when they agreed to it. After that, I messaged you and Izzy too. Up until the minute you said yes to meeting up with me, I was ready for you to say no. Sorry it took me so long.
Wiping an eye, Anna shakes her head.
Don't be. I said you're always right on time, didn't I? To tell you the truth, I was feeling the same way, more or less. When I heard about Quinn leaving and about how upset they were, I wished I could have gone back and changed my mind. The stupid exam I was studying for got rescheduled anyway. I told myself it was just the kind of sacrifice that I'd have to get used to making. Having friends would just make it harder to find time for all the work I had to do. Then, after a year of living like that and being ready to drop out, I realized I couldn't keep being on my own the whole time. I started accepting some of my roommates' invitations to spend time together, and went to some study groups. I've met a lot of very kind people that I'm happy to call friends, but I've still never met anyone else like you and Quinn and Izzy.
Gently setting Anna's bag of rocks on the ground, I give her a second, equally gentle hug. I've been doing this a lot lately. I don't care. For a moment, we blend in with everyone else waiting here at the station. Another joyous reunion.
Come on. I guess we should go sit down, right?
Okay. Metamorphic girl. Okay. Nocturne. This is a demo. We're gonna end it now. It's 8:30. Damn it. Have you, I've got a question for you. So, I'm doing reviews of games on my podcast. And, you know, on YouTube, like, when people talk about reviews of a game, it's usually like 20 minutes max, maybe. Just getting, like, every little categorical thing and talking about it. Let's see. I don't really know how to go about some of these like longer games. Have you played Dave the Diver? Or have you seen playthroughs of it? Okay, so this is a work in progress review right here. All of this. And that's only on chapter 1. So I'm like, I'm kind of doing, I guess, a line by line of what's going on with the game and also, you know, my thoughts and shit on it. Yeah, it's only chapter 1. And I'm like, should I be doing them like these? I know it's not too long because podcasts last like an hour or more. What's another one I'm working on? Like even Ghostwire Tokyo, I'm working on this one. I don't know. I'm like, for visual novels, for instance, it's like going through the different lines and talking about what they're saying and what makes sense and what doesn't make sense as you go through every line of dialogue. It'll probably look better once I add screenshots in for like visual effects. But I mean, yeah, it's... I don't know. Because my normal reviews, you know, this is it. This is my normal review. I'm like, I can't. That's not gonna go into a podcast. Get out of here. I'd like to be a little more authentic. Which is like, Furry Shades of Gay has how many different 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different episodes to it, and this is just 2 episodes. I have to play through each of these episodes, then write out all of my thoughts on it. It's like, god damn. No wonder I make a 1 episode a month in the podcast. Oh, I was doing my time at Sandrock too. Phew. I cut this one off. This is as much as I did to it. I do have a slight recording made. First things first, we get to customize your character. And let's see what wait for Pen. Where's Pen at? This guy. Especially if you give you a heads up this way, but sometimes they can sneak up on you, especially if you exit your house. But when we approach City Hall here, we'll get to meet a character called Pen.
It is decided. I, the magnificent Pen, the protector of Sandrock, as of 5 seconds ago, have taken it upon myself to offer you a combat lesson.
Bula Goku! As far as combat in this game goes, you get 4 different variety of weapons, not including a gun, that you can choose from. And each one of these weapons has its own little talent point section, if you want to upgrade parts of it. And of course, every weapon has its own playstyle. As far as combat in general, it's not that great. When you're at the very beginning, isn't like his arrogance is a whoops her ass. But the thing that makes me not like Pen the most, the very beginning, isn't like his arrogance, it's the fact that he calls me this.
Farewell, skinny arms.
I'm level 3, you asshole. Farewell, skinny arms. I'm level 3, you asshole. I think I got Burgess upset. Let's see if I can find that one. Oh, here we go. Here's fucking Pen, man. He's a character.
Greetings, skinny arms. No doubt you've noticed the countless granules of sand being mercilessly tossed about. This is what we in the business call a sandstorm.
When sandstorms are active, you can wear sand gear to help protect you. And that way you can run around outside without needing to worry about it. However, there are elite monsters out running around during sandstorms, which is a good way to get a whole bunch of loot if you can defeat them. And if you're wondering why Pen doesn't have any sand gear on him,
To an experienced hero such as myself, these raging sands are but a gentle massage on my chiseled jawline.
and in case you were thinking that
Look, you
Burgess wouldn't see you
fucker.
chopping down cacti in a sandstorm, think again. A gentle massage on my chiseled jaw. Screw this tooth. I actually start to like him later after I kick his ass in the duel. Oh, here's Burgess. I don't like Burgess. Sandstorm. Think again.
Why, if I saw you chopping down trees, I don't know if I would want to be your friend anymore. I'm sure a lot of people around town would feel the same way.
I'd say I'm okay with that, but he kind of controls the water in town, so don't do it. I went toe-to-toe with one of the elite... I don't feel so bad, Burgess, about you not being my friend. Butterball. We got bootleg Goku and Butterball. Where she really is.
Yeehaw! Get wrecked, yo scrub! What the? I lost? Let's go again, you dumb machine!
Yeah, that sounds about right. So after playing some games, we decided to go to the... Sounds about right. See what Burgess has to say here. Next I found Burgess trying to climb a barbed wire pole. No questions asked. And he wants me to fill out a survey. So, you know, go ahead and choose your appropriate answers. And his judgy little self will go ahead and judge you over them. In fact, here's his judgment of me.
Well, the bad news is, you're not quite ideal Sandrock citizen material, but the good news is, you have lots of room for improvement.
Oh boy, Burgess, I can't fucking wait. Anyway, he tells you about... This is a 42-minute video so far. 42 minutes. And I'm like not even probably an 1/8 of the way into the game. Oh, so far. So, you know, after getting this far, I'm like, should I be doing these podcasts like this? Good God. What do I have for Dave the Diver? Starts out with a scene of the ocean surf caressing the beach as a small hermit crab wanders the sands. Next up is Dave, who we play as, who's lounging in a chair, obviously on vacation if the vibes coming from the Hawaiian stress-free and unwind music wasn't clear enough. This one's 30 minutes. Chapter 1. We get a call from someone who mentions something about sushi, and we are all in, baby. Next thing you know, we're on a plane flying overseas, sipping on some root beer while we move by the credits that are showing up out the window. I wrote environmental change every time. The main thing is fish, because I couldn't find those for the life of me for dies. You ain't gonna make it. After all that's said and done, every time you resurface from a dive, you're met with a dive log that records a guru that demands respect for the ways of sushi.
I talk about the game as I go through it, but it is
what you capture doesn't really matter.
It is
Some fish
progressing
will suffer more than
through
others,
the
but it's
game
good to
type
get a
of
decent amount
review.
different fish as well, as you'll be able to enhance them with specific amounts of the same fish, causing them to have everything you've caught. Next up is the menu. You're going to sell to your fish, and you want to swap it outside to do. Sorry, Spotify listeners.
Here we go. Right.
Sorry, Spotify listeners. Only the people on YouTube can watch that amazing cutscene. Now that's only what you do. It's a lot of shit for a pudgy man with no cardio to run around doing. In water, you're basically weightless. On land, in a restaurant, not so
Dude,
much.
his scenes are so
it's a task to do
intense.
everything, but once you get the hang of it, it isn't.
It's not just, it's this guy too, Duff.
Weapon researcher who loves his anime girls and has some hilarious and amazing scenes when it comes to making your weapons. He'll also open up the ability to find weapon chests in your dives.
These scenes are
Open these when you
amazing. We got fucking Ash Ketchum over here, who really let himself go. Gangsta Ash. Did I say something about this shark? And catch some 3-star fish and have it upon a gigantic shark. I thought the thing was a great white just because it's massive, but it turned out to be a tiger shark, which you really don't want to come across in the water due to their bad attitudes. The shark still has a bad attitude in Dave the Diver, but it's also pretty freaking slow. That doesn't mean it won't get close enough to grab you, as I found out multiple times. Up on the boat, Dr. Bacon gives us a radar, which will help out on many occasions by pointing us. There's one where I talk about where shark fucks us over. I don't think it was a shark. I think it was a marlin. Yeah. These guys suck. You know? For the Marlins, Cobra has nothing to say, which I thought was a little weird because he's always saying something whenever a party comes up. I'm guessing he doesn't say anything because you can treat a marlin as just another fish in the sea. This fish is not a nice fish. It will spear you with its snout and show absolutely no remorse. Plus, it's aggressive toward you and either near a group of tuna that you also had to dodge or around other aggressive fish that you have to be careful of. It's like they surround themselves with hatred and bullies for the most part. I got into a fight with one while low on oxygen and managed to use the escape pod at 2 oxygen. 2! I didn't even get any meat from the thing. If that's not a middle finger, I don't know what is. At this point, I think I realized I wasn't able to make a whole lot of marlin dishes due to not having the proper ingredients. I was so pissed off with that marlin. Like, freaking 2 health, are you kidding me? So what do you think of these types of podcast game reviews? Like, I'm going through the whole game, but I am talking about it. It's just the thing is, these games are like 10 plus hours long. And I have to write all of my thoughts into it. I'm like, hold on. I was watching or I saw some YouTube videos of getting through their backlog, and I was like, you know what? My podcast is a good way to get through my backlog. And then I looked at all these and I was like, man, fuck this. How? How? Can you imagine me writing a podcast review of some of these goddamn hidden object games that I just lose my shit over? It would be hilarious. It will be hilarious. K-Rams. Hello everyone, and welcome to the 6th episode of Not Now Mom, I'm Gaming, and fuck this game. I put the letter. I installed it again. I was like, it'd be cool to do a podcast review. I was like, 172 achievements though. I don't know. How am I gonna do Detroit Become Human? Like, how is this a good idea? Jesus, I'm telling you. I was actually gonna do like an ASMR playthrough of this game, since people tend to like my ASMR whispering. This game would go on forever. I need to right? I can't imagine doing a podcast episode for this game. Be like, let's talk the letter, part 12. Don't worry, we're over halfway through now. Everybody be like, does this game ever end? No, it literally does not. That's a whole month-long miniseries. I have to work on a longer game while also doing podcast reviews for really short games. I'm like, where are my really short games at? But games like this, Perfectly Hidden Kitten, I don't know what to say for this in a podcast. Like, There's really nothing to say, and there's multiple games like this. It's a lot to do, Nocturne. I had to figure it out. I think. I think the core would be a fun one to do a podcast on. The fact that I blasted what's-his-face's head off with a shotgun. Peanut butter pops, dude. I can't stand you. Get out of here. Get butter popped. Nocturne, I need you, like, give me my ideas for what to say in these podcasts. Got Butterball. And then fucking bootleg Goku. I just need to send you like 30-minute portions of a video and be like, tell me your thoughts on this. What do you think of these characters? The plan was pretty good. It was a really short game.
Everyone, and welcome to the 4th episode.
It's an 8-minute podcast episode.
Land in the amazing clouds, like the heavens are looking upon us, and so we continue upwards, like Icarus flying into the sun. Only it wasn't the sun. It was a light bulb, and we died. So as far as plan goes, was there a plan? Was the plan the whole time to just survive? I mean, that's all a fly can really do, right? Considering their horribly short lifespans, they can end in either very sudden, violent ways, or game.
There is an achievement to this game.
Bottom, there's screen again. There's details at the bottom, the publisher, developer, soundtrack. You gotta click on that, and then the fly turns into Navi from Legend of Zelda. That should be where you get the achievement. You don't really need to beat the game again as Navi. Thank God the stupid thing stays quiet. In fact, it still has fly sounds of it buzzing, but at least it isn't as obnoxious. I would like to note that the achievement's name is Hey Listen. Also, even though you don't have to complete the game as Navi, I went ahead and did it. When I got to the starry part of the sky, I just blended in perfectly with the stars. It's like, we are one with the heavens. Of course, the game doesn't end until you kill yourself, so whatever. And that's it, you guys. That's...
The game doesn't end until you kill yourself, so whatever. Fly played as annoy 10 humans a day without dying, ruin a barbecue while I all the food after it's cooked, and find some poop to lay eggs. And there you go. That's legs up after that. It's my longest episode so far. That one's 40 minutes. This one's 14 minutes. So the longest episode so far is 40 minutes. Platinum trophy at Flycat, right? Dave the Diver and Sandrock, man, those are gonna kill me. I got so far and I'm like, do I really want to continue? Do I really want to do this? First things first, we get to show the shell of a workshop. Lazy. You're brought over to meet with the commissioner of the Commerce Guild, as well as the builder that's actually leaving town and leaving you the pathetic shell of a workshop. Jan is incredibly lazy. He doesn't like confrontations either. And I honestly like him because, I don't know. I don't even know how he gets commissions done. He doesn't do anything but sit in his desk all day. That's literally what he does all day. He's a character that you'll either be annoyed by or you'll like him. Here's a bit of a look into his personality.
But don't think of me as your boss. Think of me more as, a buddy. That's your, supervisor.
Make no mistake, he only wants to be your friend because he'll throw more commissions onto you. The harder ones, mind you. He gets the simple ones. And then we have Mason here. You won't have to worry about Mason because...
well, let's not get too friendly. I mean, am on my way out of here.
Yeah, I guess that's one less character to worry about, right? Regarding your workshop. Dude, he talks out the side of his mouth. It cracks me up. Items that you might need. Said items might be able to be obtained through other like, means. why are you talking out the side of your mouth, bro? If you can get it free from scrap, might as well do that instead of wasting resources elsewhere. When you check out the assembly station, you'll notice there are a lot of things that come from the fact that you don't treat them this always hour. You'll go on.
Sometimes they even say hi back, but it sounds like moo.
The next stop you'll go on tour. And here's what he had to say.
The main thing to take away here is that from now on, whenever you have questions, you can just consult your workshop handbook and definitely, not ask me anything related to building whatsoever. Yes, I'll be far, far too busy to handle your questions.
Have you decided to hate him or like him yet? Before we go to town hall, like, busy doing what? Yes, very, very much so. That's about all I got with what's going on with my podcast, man. I only have what, I think 4 episodes? I only have 4 episodes so far. I'm trying to work on like multiple games at once. I don't think that's working out for me. All the games I'm working on are longer. It's Bendy and the Ink Machine, Dave the Diver, my time at Porsche, my time at Sandrock. Like, where the hell is the short game at? I don't know if I've got much written for Bendy and the Ink Machine. Oh yeah, here's all chapter 1. Just chapter 1. Actually, it's not even all of chapter 1. I still have to write more of it. know. I have a problem. It's like, right? I need people to come to my website and like stay on a post for like as long as I can get them to stay on it. But also, I need to play the games that people want to know about. Like, dude, there are 50 games being made every day. I am one person. I cannot buy a AAA game at $60, expect to get through it in a single day, and write a review of it in a single day. $70. Oh, no. Take it back. $80, because I get the collector's edition. I'm like, ooh, base game or collector's edition? Collectors. And it's like the games that are trending change every day. How am I supposed to keep up? I don't have a staff. I'm not like IGN. Like, let's see. Let's go to the store. Top sellers. Weekly top sellers. Here we go. Weekly top sellers. A lot of these I won't even play. I could do Hogwarts Legacy. A lot of people would hate me for that though. I need newer games. You get the first 60 words out of 2,689. What do you think I skimp on words? You better make that 268,900. They're gonna land on my page, be like, fucking how long is this review? As long as the game? I'm not. This is not happening right here. We are not doing Baldur's Gate 3. I'm just, no. Nope. Noping out of that one real quick. First million-word review of all time. I could do Magic Pussy Chapter 2. Elf Boss's dog training? Yeah, I'd be down for doing a review of that one. These are popular upcoming. New and trending. Let's... I can already tell, like, these are longer games. Visual novel, you know it's a long game. Popular new releases. Are you kidding me? You've been doing nothing for so many seconds.
idle game. No, I don't think they'd be short reviews. I mean, maybe. I'd get to talk to about each individual hidden object scene, plus the puzzles. Bitch about all the things that I couldn't find. I played the demo of Peeping Door Manager. That's definitely overwhelmingly positive. Definitely for the kinky people out there. The voyeurs. Oh, right. I went back into a game. Living Together with Fox Demon. I get hits on my website of people landing on this review of the game, and it was a review from like 2021, so it was a sloppy one and it needs like reworked. People are looking at walkthroughs for this game. It is a visual novel, but also has this thing where you have to do things with the character in order to get their positive feelings up and keep their stress low. It's like you need a walkthrough on how to keep a chick happy. What? I'm sorry, what? Well, I'm like, fuck it, sure. I'll do a review on how to keep this chick happy, sure. I don't understand people. I'm right. I'm $20 views a day. Hell yeah, we making like $20 a day. I can deal with that. How much is that a month? How much is that? 600? That's $600 a month. Fuck yeah. You know how many games I could buy with $600 a month? How many $80 collector's edition games? I got my first PayPal paycheck of $100 through my website. And what do? I spend it on like 10 games. I'm like, okay, stop doing it. It's like, ooh, money, games. I have an addiction here, okay? I don't know how to cure myself of it. But when I see a shiny new game, I just want to buy it. Who gives a fuck if I'm not doing Wolfenstein. Game Buyers Anonymous. My name's Kay, and oh my god, is that a game over there? What game is that? How much does it cost? I swear to God, every Humble Bundle that comes out every month, I have bought at least one game that is in the bundle. I'm like, why do I keep doing this myself?
I'll buy a game and be like, oh. I'll be like, oh, this game's not gonna show up in a Hanama. There's no way. 4 months later, it's there, and I'm like, fuck. I could have saved $10. Humble Bundle's listening. Guys, she bought this one. Let's wait a while. She's gonna be so pissed. It's great. Oh, I'd have so many good things to say about Underworld Island. Like, what is going on here? And every game I make a podcast review of, I'm hiding it. So it's not on my list anymore. It's like, I did it, I don't gotta look at it no more. It ain't gonna even be in my freaking library. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I even lined this up. I lined this up for me to play. I'm just like, do I want to? Oh, I'm definitely making a podcast review of Kokono Kokoro. So many games, Nocturne. So many games. So many things to say about every single line of a visual novel. And it is like I'm doing a let's play and review at the same time. That's an interesting mix-up, right? I can still do like let's plays, live streams, and then do a let's play / review of it. I gotta have my blooper videos, you know? Oh my god, I gotta like... I played It Takes Two with Audrey, my niece. And it was so funny. It was New Year's Eve. We were waiting for the ball to drop. So like, let's go upstairs and play a game. She screams. She screams a lot. A lot. She screams loud.
Oh dear lord.
Steady now. Just let me through.
Oh dear lord.
His beautiful voice.
The challenge you seek. Yeah. Welcome to your first couples challenge.
I think...
Nothing to it.
You're winning.
No props.
She spams the controller too. Duh. Now throw a nail at that thing.
There you go. Now come down here.
Oh.
I don't recall the nail though. No, down. There you go. I was bonking her with the hammer and chasing her around. She was screaming.
Oh! I'm doing it right!
Apparently not.
Who has this many frickin'? I did it.
There you go.
Oh,
now pass this obstacle course.
Wee! I give up!
Go, Audrey, go!
I know! Go, Audrey, go! Stop! Yes!
Yeah, baby! Alright. When I hit this thing, nail the top. Nail the top, nail the top, nail the top, nail the top, nail the top. That was too low. Nail it, nail it, nail it. There you go.
That was unfair.
Oh god. I'm gonna have fun with this blooper video. Oh, we're in the crotch. That's gotta hurt. Oh god.
What?
I gotta hit the button. Nail it.
Nail it! He tried.
Nail those two.
Is that it?
Woo. Nope, phase 3.
What?
This is the worst one.
What?
Chris!
Don't you yell at me!
Oh.
You like those moves?
Okay, that should have been a faceplant. Not what that just did. What is that?
You're gonna need to nail that when you get hit up in the air.
Hit up in the air!
Yeah.
Move that thing. Need a pin. No! No! We're both dead. Our relationship is dead. Our friendship is dead. Our lives are dead.
She's so dramatic.
Can I just like pin it down?
You gotta like run around it.
This is so stupid.
Now you gotta avoid the shadow.
Oh. No! No! Are we bugs? Die, May. Ow!
She just falls off. You gotta hop on this thing. You gotta hop on this thing. Hop on it.
We're gonna do this again.
It was midnight. I was like, you wanna keep going? She goes, yeah. I was like, I don't think you can keep going. You scream too loud. And everyone was yelling at her to stop screaming. Nail it, nail it, nail it, nail it.
Stop. Love you, Chris. I hate these freaking nails.
Now we got the buzzsaw.
The what?
The buzzsaw. We're gonna have a limited amount of room to run.
It didn't even explain what, like, why it was angry at us. Yeah, this is unfair.
It is, isn't it?
Yes. Why is he taking a...
Oh god.
What is going on? This looks like a miscombobulated duck. Last night. Do I go down there?
I can't believe. Have you seen this game? I'm so upset that I missed out. Oh, no, I think there was a... Did I do it? Yes! Girl, no, you ain't!
Yes, I am! How do I crouch?
This is the part. This is the best part.
Why do I gotta carry them out?
Isn't it great?
Stop! Stop it!
Come here, you! Come here! Come over here!
Chris! Try me! I'll go around the other.
Come here! She's trying so hard to get away from she keeps dying.
Guys! She's a psychomaniac!
It's like whack-a-mole. She tried to get me back by throwing nails at me. I'll see if I can find that part. I don't know where it was. Oh, here it was. Get back over here.
Stay still!
No!
I almost had you! Get you right up.
Like, we're having a lot of fun for two parents that are trying to get divorced.
I just set off something.
We both nail each other. Bad, Audrey. Bad. There was one. I got her to push the button without her knowing what it was. This one was such a pain in the ass.
Screen thinking it's mine. What is going on? Why doesn't it
She could not land on those pillars for nothing.
I did it!
Alright, this one's fun. You gotta jump.
I'm not doing it.
Do it! Do it! You gotta go in there.
I can't!
Around, you dingus! Before you jump again. Jesus. Jump once. Tell me when you're gonna jump again so I can switch it.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Go!
I did it right, you still died! Oops! That was a mistake.
Okay. Okay. Yay!
Oh my lord!
What?
Oh, I got her to jump on this.
Where are you? Okay,
What is this thing?
Ground pound it.
You knew that was gonna happen.
Did not. Can't do Suck it. Get over here. Get up top. Get up top. Get up top. Oh my god. Just. Oh my god. Guys. You know what? You know, you're on the bottom next time, okay? I'll get on top. We're sucking because of you. Alright. Maneuver it. Maneuver it. She kept getting sucked into it. I'm like, will you just go on top?
Yeah.
Alright, bad job.
Wait, what? What happened?
You died.
What? Little doll figures can't die.
That's why he came back to life. Get the bottom one. I'll trust you up top.
Wait for me, Cody.
Cody? Cody, will you wait for me?
Oh dear lord.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, she's having a mental breakdown.
Cody's dying.
Cody can't stop dying and screaming like a girl.
Dude, he saw a freaking fire blinking in their house. You're like stuck in the vacuum. Where is?
Oh, so close. Oh yeah. Oh
Why don't
yeah.
you launch it?
Yeah.
Get his eyeballs. Oh dear lord.
Spam the Y button. Spam the Y button. Oh my god, why are you staring at him? This is very traumatizing for a child. It's gonna be okay, Audrey. It's just a vacuum cleaner.
It's the fish.
It's the Roomba. I was really hoping that we'd be able to get to the point where there's a boat that she would have to manipulate through tornadoes. We would die so often through that. We didn't get to that point though.
What the heck? Why?
She's crazy. Oh man, that's gonna be a fun blooper video though. I'm glad I didn't take shots for every time she died. I'd be dead. I'd be dead in the first 20 seconds. All right, Nocturne. It is 9:30. I'd like to thank you for hanging out as always. Nice to get your viewpoint on the reviews I'm going to be making. I look forward to our next stream together. Enjoy the rest of your night, Nocturne.